Hello there. I am Sir Yitut, and welcome to the adventures in Dundras. In our previous episode, our band of intrepid adventurers battled in a toy arena. An arena that was made by the one, the only gnome. One who became known as Scrimblefitz. After an exciting and explosive fight, our heroes will find themselves once again on the Isle of Antiba. What will happen? What dangers and adventures await our heroes? Find out on this adventure of the Adventures in Dundras. Now, let us join our heroes and see how they are doing.
Autobot in here.
Autobot, roll out.
Hi, Ken.
Hey there. Tell us, I think your mic's a little wonky again, like it was the other day. Yeah. Have you all been trying to tell him that already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the 41st millennium. There is only war. And the machine god Talos.
And then there was silence.
Alright, how long?
And then there were three.
So, how are we
Hello?
all doing today?
Feeling alright?
Am I still talking robotic or?
It's better.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
still like a little robotic-y and like.
Sounds like you're trying to talk
But-
me through a floor.
You ever play with the fans as a child and speak through the back of them? That's what it sounds like.
I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, and you drove him away. Look what you did. You bullied him.
You know what we
The
need more
shits I
of?
give
Bullying.
are the shits
No,
I
you
give
don't.
are
Shut up,
immeasurable.
Will you bully him?
Excuse me, what? What did you just say? I know what you meant to say.
Lord. So, how was everyone's week?
Oh, that's a hell no.
I've had a
Was
bunch
that-
of
Oh,
interviews.
that's a hell no.
Alright, how about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, but much
That's a
better.
lot better.
Alright.
Oh
You
god.
left so suddenly.
That
I
was-
was
that was
scolding you guys for bullying you away, Talos. 'Cause you
Oh
just
no,
said-
it's like I'm trying to get this headset to work and
Oh, I know. It's just you left the chat so abruptly after everyone was like dogging you. I was like, oh, you guys chased him away.
no, it's just like I'm trying to get to. I'd rather it work than be sounding like an Autobot.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Autobots,
Definitely sounds
roll
good.
out.
Well, my week was somewhat uneventful. About halfway through, I was trying to burn some PTO for my job, and as it so happened, I just got sick the exact day I started my mini vacation, so I ended up just here at home the entire week.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's like,
I just went through Discord and affected you.
I don't know
Is that
what
computer
happened.
virus is?
So if I sound a little bit, I don't know.
You
I
sound
might-
like shit, damn it.
I might still sound a little bit off, but I am feeling quite well now.
That's a
This
bunch
might
of
be a
Tums
little
at him and like
congested.
chucked a bunch of cough drops at him. It's like, take these.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware of how bad the whole coughing bullshit was.
Aside from that, I mean, yesterday I did make a new thing. I made some pumpkin brownies with some chocolate ganache.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, had to let it sit overnight to chill, but I just had some a bit ago, and it is very rich.
I'm sure it is. I am very much so sure that it is. Wow, Jesus.
For Tuesday for me.
I may have to just.
I got a job I'm going to for a drug test.
Oh, nice.
You mean a drug test for a job?
I will be employed.
Hey, if you need some piss, I know a guy.
What do you mean?
How much does he charge? Because I guarantee it's clean.
Hit my
And I'm a
radio.
hell of a lot closer.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, we met. Justin and I met in person. So I know Justin's near me.
That doesn't mean he's willing to
Let's
help.
just say that Milo is about 300 miles away from us.
Yeah, he said he was in Miami, right?
No.
I mean, close enough.
That's about 400 miles.
No, I'm
Fair
only
distance.
200 miles away.
Let's see here.
And then Miami would be 230. Anyway,
Well, who else has had anything interesting happen this week?
let's see. I bought $100 worth of Girl Scout cookies. That was interesting.
Oh,
What the fuck?
That's a lot of cookies.
yeah,
No, there's
craving.
still more.
Diabetes.
Did you get the peanut butter cup ones?
No, Thin Mints.
You uncultured swine. Get out of
Hey.
here. Leave.
You know what? Don't make me fucking kill you again, Dallin.
Dallas
I've done it
died
once.
enough. You leave that poor boy alone.
I've done it once, I'll do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
What about you, Talos? You done anything interesting this week?
Mostly work. Getting things ready for the
Work.
convention getting some things ready for the convention next month, and
Nice.
trying to get stuff filmed.
Sounds good. Anything from your end, Dane?
God damn.
Nah, just same thing. Just work, and more work. Mardi Gras starting to come into the park, so I'm guessing a lot of you know. So that's all fun.
Oh, I'm sure. Well then.
That didn't do what I was. What the fuck? You know what? Screw it. One pizza for myself.
Then what, one for the kids to share?
No. Fuck those little fuckers right now. They've broken my app.
Well then. There's nothing else. Are we all ready to begin?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Ready!
Mayhaps. We shall see in a moment.
Okay then. We are all good and prepared. Then I believe we can begin. Let me just do a couple things here. Last time of the adventures in Dundras. After having arrived on the Isle of Antiva, our party of intrepid heroes received their pay from the delivery job and proceeded to investigate and explore the immense city isle. Looking to establish a base of operations so that they could stay at while they waited their ship to prepare for its next voyage back to Port La Montagne, our heroes made their way to the lowly inn known as the Hero's Rest. While our heroes went and did their business there, our roguish ally, Milo, went off to do some alternate business within the city. Having done that and returned, our heroes spent the night before venturing out on the morrow into the local market, where upon entering it, they saw it hustling and bustling with hundreds and hundreds of patrons and even more stalls filled with goodies. It was like a maze trying to navigate through, but our heroes managed to find a few baubles within the mess. Having picked up a few magic pieces, and seeing that the day was starting to grow late, our heroes decided to return back to the Hero's Rest, whereupon they were distracted by a loud voice beckoning people forward. Drawn in, our heroes saw a tent manned by an unusual gnome who came to introduce himself as Grimblefitz. And before them lay a toy arena made with all sorts of little interesting baubles you'd find at home, but to their surprise they saw figures made of wood battling each other within. Learning that this arena, our heroes could put themselves, their minds, in the body of these figurines and still have all the same abilities and powers that they do in their normal sizes, our heroes eagerly threw their money down and decided to see who was the best amongst them. And so began a egregious battle of wits and strength as our heroes battled against each other. The first saw Dane and Dallin contested at range against one another. And while both were at their last length, alas, it was Dane who managed to deal the final blow to Dallin, before making his way around in an attempt to search the arena for goods and hoping to find his remaining combatants. Meanwhile, Milo and Talos had a long and harsh battle across the southern edge of the arena, going across streams, climbing up rocks, and in the end, chasing each other to the acid pits in the east. There, after exchanging several blows, the exhausted Talos was worn out by the ever-speedy Milo, and was unfortunately dispatched by a well-put arrow. Upon then seeking a victory, Milo rushed to the center of the arena, where there he saw the steadfast Dane, and both engaged in a bout to see who amongst them was the best. After a few key plays, and Milo being speedy and stealthy as he could, Milo managed to get the edge and finish the battle. There, our heroes jolted awake from their mannequin bodies to look around to hear the cheers of the crowd. Wah, woo, and Scribblefence announcing the winner, before handing Milo a ring and a bag of gold. Prize for his winning. And so, with the arena still on fire, and our heroes surrounding it and taking in the cheers from the crowd, we return to the adventures in Dundras.
Dun-dun.
Alright, so
Who's back?
as
again.
we go back in, you all are surrounded by a crowd of people, about 20 or 25 people big. Let me put this on real quick. There we go. you see in front of you, Scrimmelfitz is currently taking a small bucket of water and dumping it on the arena. You hear it and some steam come out, and you hear Scrimmelfitz goes, I'll have to rebuild it again. Nevertheless, that was such a fight. And you can see him starting to pack up some of his goods. All of you are just kind of standing there. Milo, you're kind of shaking the bag of gold in your hand. You feel like great beam of pride from having won this battle against your allies. And you take a look at that ring, and it has a nice shine to it. It looks quite nice. Thank you, everyone, for participating. Yes. Here, this is for you. Yeah, and yes. And you just watch as Scrimmelfitz is handing out some bags to a couple individuals, but you're seeing a lot more people with kind of like furrowed brows and whatnot, just kind of grumbling to themselves as they wander away. You can presume that they may have betted against the wrong people and lost it because of it.
Can I roll for a perception check to see if I see that?
Certainly. Be low DC. First roll of the game.
Nat 0.
What? Wait, what?
11. I'll say with that, I mean, it's not too hard. Like, most people are just kind of going about the business. You can see that some are just meh, whatever. There's a couple that you can see they're clearly upset about it, but they're not making a big scene out of it.
I'm going to point out those individuals that are clearly upset about it and just belittle them a little bit more.
They kind of give you a scowl and just wave their hand at you as they walk away. Yes. Thank you, heroes. You did quite a battle there, I must say. I've had lots and lots of excellent fights today and the day before. But, your bouts. I must say, you must have incredible skills. No need to be shy. I mean, you should be honored and proud of your skills. You gave quite a fight.
Thank you. I tried my best.
Yes. Those armaments you used with all those explosions.
No, not you.
Those were quite
Don't
interesting.
try.
I must say, you don't seem very strong with your fortitude. But against your companion here, the dwarf, very hardy that one. You held out quite well, I must say.
Yeah.
And you,
Take
little
a lot
one,
of hits.
your speed was incredible. I figured you'd be one. You looked very deft with your movements, but what I saw on there, you were quite speedy. Excellent fight you gave.
What, boy?
Arriba.
And of course, you too. You heavily armored. I thought for sure that one of you were going to be the victor, but... it is how the games go. Unfortunately, I won't be able to have any more arena fights today. Or maybe for a few days. It will take me a bit of time to repair and fix this bout, but... I must say, the money that I made from this is more than make up for that. And he kind of gives you all a nice toothy smile.
But I'm glad we all had fun.
Yeah. It's a great fight.
Quite enjoyable. Though getting stabbed that many times wasn't, but it was that strength isn't everything. I just sigh and place my warhammer over my shoulder.
So as you all stand there, Scrimmelfitz, you see him grab a bunch of his arena stuff, and he kind of slips it into this small bag, and it seems impossibly large for what he's putting in there. In fact, you watch as he kind of stretches the bag, and it opens up wider than you would think, and then he just kind of takes the entire arena and just with one push, shoop, and the entire thing just disappears in it.
That's interesting.
Talos and
hey.
Milo, you are familiar with what he's using, of course.
I can do that too. I'm gonna pull Morse out and have him pull up the tent.
Oh, good heavens, what is that?
Does he also have a mimic as a bag?
I look at the tent like it's a tent with a stove.
Yes, of course. I just. Do you realize your bag has teeth?
Oh yeah, I'm well aware.
Sir, what about it?
I think he's a bit confused, as I believe the bag he has is, I believe, if I'm looking at it correctly, a bag of holding, correct?
Oh, yes. Quite a minor but very helpful item to help me transport my goods. After all, I have quite a bit to transport at times, and this bag makes it quite quick and easy to take my goods around.
I'm gonna set Morse on the ground and ask him to swallow the tent again.
Murph kind of looks up at you, and then you can sense that he's a little frustrated to having just spit this out and then immediately having to put it back again. But he goes and just kind of eats it. Thank goodness, it's a little unusual seeing a bag do that. No judgments here. But once again, thank you all. By chance, where do you hail? Are you here or are you locally? You don't quite look like or smell like locals. Anyone?
Sorry, like half of that cut out. He was trying to take some talk. Sorry.
You're good. He was basically asking where you all are from, if you're local.
I'm
not
not local from here.
No, I did think so.
We came with the shipment.
Ah, you're one of the guards for the transports. I see. You get lots of those around here. Although I must say, the caliber of your skills far surpasses anything that I would expect from some common guards. I don't believe I've properly introduced myself. I kind of did before, but that was quite a bit of a show. I am Scrimblefitz, Game Master Extraordinaire, and he gives you a bow. He bows real low, and he does a flourish with his hand where he goes up and then goes under his chest. You've all seen that kind of bow before, right? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He does that kind of bow and bows low. Very showmanship. And then he brings up. Again, I am honored that you decided to take part in my game and give us a good show today. Mayhaps I will see you all again in the future.
Perhaps.
Oh, I hope so. And I'm gonna do the same movement, try and mimic it best I can.
Roll the performance.
Okay.
As you are not quite as skilled with this.
Gotcha. Let me see how badly I mess this up.
That one.
17. Not too bad.
Let's go.
You don't do it as perfectly he does, and you don't go nearly as low, but you do go make a good attempt, and when you look up, you can kind of see the grin on Scrimblefitz widen a little bit.
I say, my name is Dow. These are my friends over here. If you guys would like to introduce yourselves.
Like I am Dane Blackspire.
Dane. A pleasure to meet you.
Donkey.
And the ethereal voice that just appeared from the sky apparently is someone called Donkey.
Wait, you heard that too? I thought that was just the voices in my
That
head.
is God. Don't you speak to him?
Oh, you hear a voice in your head too? I'm not alone, yes!
Roaring Gamsley just appears out of nowhere.
You're
just
what?
screaming
Your head?
donkeys.
Get the priest.
Talos. Roll dexterity saving throw.
Lord.
Going
Seriously?
to And I am
Yes, seriously.
Milo.
Milo. Ah, the victor of our bout. It is an honor to know your name, O powerful one.
Yeah, I go by many names, but we'll just stick with Milo for now.
Kind of gives you a quizzical look, but gives a nod of acknowledgement.
Did he roll?
Yeah, he did.
What'd you get?
That one.
Oh god.
Three modifier, so 4.
All right. So, as he is talking to you, this is taking place within Hero's Rest, correct?
No. This is the marketplace still.
Marketplace?
Yeah.
All right. As this is taking place, you hear something oddly along the lines of "idiot sandwich," and you are struck by a loaf of bread, Talos.
Ow! What the? Who's throwing bread? Who's
Take 1 point
wasting
of bread
food?
damage.
I was gonna go over and snatch it out and start eating it.
I'm gonna roll up percept. I'm gonna look around.
I'm gonna see the bread, and I'm looking around, going, "Gamsey."
He rolled a 16.
3 stalls over, you see Rorden Gamzee.
Ow!
Roaring Gamsey and a mustache.
Glasses and a mustache.
Trying to look as
I'm just gonna like kind of blink and then just shake my head, be like,
Yeah. So, what you heard was something roughly along the lines of something idiot sandwich.
Lord.
And that is literally all part of that conversation before you got struck by the bread.
Talos is just standing there, just like I'm just standing there, all confused, just like, what?
As we are exchanging conversations between Scribble Fits, can I ask him what this ring is?
With the ring?
Yeah.
Certainly. As you as you pose that question to him, he looks at it and goes, I'm not quite sure. When I got it from someone who was betting too much, he informed me that it was had something to do with protection, that it protects those that wear it. So I presume it must be something of quite value, and, well, I know that, of course, you clearly don't need it. He took hardly any damage in that fight, but I figure that you could still find some use with it.
I make some kind of roll to see if I can figure it out, or...
Yeah, I'd say Arcana. You can roll Arcana with the information given. A 13. I will say that in your travels and adventures, you have heard of magic items that bestow protection upon whoever wears them. Essentially, it makes some people hardier at times, or they seem more likely to survive stuff. I will say with that roll, though, with only a 13, you don't know exactly what it does, but you could assume this is some sort of ring of protection.
Okay.
But you also know that if you were to attune to it, you would be able to understand fully what it does.
Gotcha.
Now I must be off. It is getting quite late. But I pray that one day I may come across you all again, and you all participate once more. Good for business. I'll have a hardier arena next time for you.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Agreed.
Sounds like with us, we might need it, especially since we may have set fire to this one.
Just this other
sorry
part.
about that.
It is fine, It happens in a battle arena. You never know what to expect.
That is true.
But now I must be off. A good day to you all. Good day. And he gives you the same bow again before picking up his bag, hefting it over his shoulder, and he begins to walk away.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna go sell this ring.
You don't think it's gonna
Sell
be useful
it.
for yourself?
Do you want to pay for it instead?
Can I do
I just-
Arcana to see what it does?
Certainly, you kind of heard what he described to it, and you can give it another Arcana check. You can give it a Arcana check yourself to see if you might have a better idea what it is.
Okay.
An 8.
Yeah.
Well, he said it was a ring of protection of some sort, so it must protect you.
Wow, I don't know.
If anybody wishes to test it.
Well, it's apparently a ring that protects or something.
God damn. They're just progressively getting lower.
You don't know, Dane, you're not quite sure how it protects someone, though. I mean, it only protects your finger, I guess, because nothing protects you better than fine dwarven armor and steel.
Aye. Nothing better than dwarven armor.
That must do a pretty decent job of protecting your finger, I guess.
Do I know anything?
With the 15, let me roll something. You know a little bit better. You've seen some used, and you don't have personal experience with it, but you have seen some people with rings of protection, and they were definitely, like, their armor seemed to be more fortified when they received blows. Like, some blows that should have cut through sometimes didn't with this ring on. You're not quite sure exactly what it does, but you definitely know it, like, it definitely is it's very nice to have when, like, you're going headlong into battle.
You sure you want to sell it? It's pretty useful, especially if you're in a tight spot.
Sorry, how many times did you hit me?
Still.
Any of you three want to buy this ring or not?
How much are you selling it for?
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Can I make
I'm
a
just gonna
roll
look
on the
over at him
ring?
like.
Can I
"You
make a
serious?"
roll on the ring and see how much I could sell it for?
I mean, that's
You
what
need to
you would
roll
say,
a
so I said it.
7
What's that?
on investigation.
Investigation?
17 or higher. Or you need to
17!
find some.
Oh!
All right, 1 second. I'm not sure how much it is within the book, but
Well, there is no pricing in the books. There's just
Alright,
kind of
then
like
give me
some
just 1 second.
estimations and like, oh, you can offer for this much or so. I mean, there was a section for that though. I mean, what price did you have in your head, Milo?
This is a really nice looking ring, and if it's magical, it could be more.
I just posted something for you, and you can use that as a price point to start with or drop from there.
Price point drop? I don't think the price point.
Odin! You have had food, dumb dog.
Dum dum, give me dum dum.
No offense, like, as dumb as my dog is, he is still probably more intelligent than y'all's characters. I don't know what half of y'all's intelligence modifier is, but my dog is stupid smart. He was just chewing on a empty hot chocolate wrapper. Because he does recognize that it has the potential to be food. Anyways, if you want to move from that point forward, there with what I posted. Yeah. No. So that's the minimum that you would be willing to part with it.
Even that's low.
Yeah. And that's just because this is people that you've adventured with.
Gotcha.
Okay, I found the magic item rarity value chart. It goes by like common, uncommon, rare, very rare, legendary, with rare being like 5th level or higher.
I'll say I do not have to agree with the price, and I don't have to buy it. Just so you know.
Well,
I
yeah.
can persuade you.
Oh, that's very nice of you, but you owe me.
Oof. Yeah, these ranges are a little odd because it has a value of like one set number and then it goes to like 10 times that amount. It's like it doesn't have a set amount for each item.
Yeah. So long story short,
yeah.
You can use that minimum price there and go from there. Like that's the least that you would entertain.
Plus, everyone did hear Superfit say that he got the ring originally from someone that bet a little too much on the arena, so they could take the information from that as they will.
You know what?
Yeah.
For any one of you three, I'll let it go for 2K.
Anyone else want to take that offer? I'm not taking that.
I rolled persuasion in order to see if Dallin would still like to entertain this.
I mean...
that would be a contested check if he's willing to participate.
I'm not willing to participate.
I mean, he could roll insight. Anyone could roll insight.
Last time you'll be told, Parker.
Yeah, if anyone wanted to, like, you could roll, I would say you could roll persuasion, Milo, and then anyone that wanted to could roll insight as a...
Table piper.
As a, counter.
Good luck. Good luck.
You guys could attempt...
But if no one wants to, then you can all
him.
just... Yeah. So,
you could attempt to persuade him, but the problem is that he must be willing to agree. On top of that, it then becomes a contested check. His insight versus your persuasion or deception or whatever you're trying to do.
So, let's just, real quick, so Dallin, are you interested in getting this ring of protection?
Not anymore.
Okay. Dane? Do you want to increase your, 23 AC anymore?
Would be interesting, but unfortunately the price point is a little bit too high for me.
And Talos?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So as you say 2,000 gold pieces and you look at everyone's faces, you see them kind of wince a little bit, and you see some lips begin to curl a little, and you get the feeling, Milo, that none of your allies are terribly interested.
Very well, I will go sell it somewhere else.
So
One thing I might look at that is I kind of look at my shield and when we get back to Port La Montagne, may see if I can get an upgrade.
Just saying. Part of the reason of the short... You have to have it equipped at all times.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, right now my AC is 19.
So Milo is wanting to go sell a magic item. Is there anything else anyone else wants to do? Dane? I presume everyone else probably wants to return back to the inn eventually.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to go to a guard's post and try and ask about a missing person.
Okay. And then Talos?
Missing person.
Oh, it's the girl.
Yeah.
I think I'm missing something.
It's what is it? Something we found back in Port La Montagne.
Like a lumberjack's dog or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the lumberjack's daughter that's missing. This is not the town, but I want to see if anyone might have heard something about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you recall, Dallin, that when you were informing your allies, Talos was currently seasick and in his bed on the Kraken's skull, and he was otherwise he wasn't really
Incapacitated.
yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry about that, man. Hey, Talos. Yeah, there was a girl. The person who taught me taught me how to improve my wood carving. His daughter went missing over by Ravencrest. And
So you have a feeling that she might be here? Might be here?
maybe, or if maybe they might have heard something about like missing persons or something. Just try to see if I can find a lead.
All right, I can tag along for a little bit, but then then we'll definitely need to head back to the inn. Remember, tomorrow I believe we'll be shoving off.
Alright. Well, thank you.
So Milo, as you start to look around and you start to wonder the stalls, it is starting to get later, and you see a lot of the stalls have packed up, and the market is starting to get significantly more empty. And you find a couple shops that sell some general goods and whatnot, but as soon as you kind of show the ring, they either don't show much interest or they only offer you like 100 gold for it.
Pathetic.
And so that's a check that will take you about half an hour to do. I'd say if you want to do another half hour after that to make another check to see if there's anyone left, you could. But let's say with that, is anyone like kind of going around with Milo as he does this, or are you all following Dallin as he goes to a guard's place?
I'm with Dallin currently.
Okay.
Oh, I'll wander with Milo. I've been wandering around.
Okay.
Or it's like I popped into him.
So Dane is currently just hanging around with you, Milo, making sure that he knows you can handle yourself, but he likes to work with a buddy system. Talos and Dallin, we'll get back to that roll in just a sec, Milo. That will get you something. But so Dallin and Talos, there's a lot of buildings, a lot of stuff. It's kind of hard to tell where any sort of guard station is. There might be a few guards here or there, but if either of you want to roll a perception or investigation of your choice, you can see how well you do at finding what you need.
I'll do an investigation.
All right.
16.
16, that's pretty good. I'd say with that, you kind of walk a couple blocks and then you see one of the guards just kind of roaming. Oh, Talos with even better check. Yeah, so Talos sees him first and kind of hails him, and let's say with your 20, Talos, Dallin, you're kind of nervously shuffled up forward, like, hey, I was wondering, and Talos, you know exactly what you want to say. You walk up and how do you address the guard?
Greetings, sir.
Yes. What can I do for you?
My friend here. What was that?
What? You making fun of me?
Oh no! Hey, turn around. I am a ma'am.
Oh God.
Very deep voice.
My deepest apologies. My friend here is actually wishing to request if there has been any reports of a missing person from where was it again, my friend? Where was this girl reported?
Her voyage went to Ravencrest, over by. It went to Razortooth Maw Bay, over in Razor Crest. But he never heard back from her when she got there. The father of the daughter. So I just want to know if there's been any news of something going on there, or if that there's been news of like missing persons lately.
The guard is going to. Where?
You're cutting out pretty bad.
The guard's going to look at you and. For now.
Do you get what I sent you, Jeff? Hello?
No.
So what?
Did you get what I sent you
Um,
on Roll20, or should I send you to Discord?
Discord. I'm not at my computer.
Gotcha, okay. Copy pasta.
I'm trying to shovel food in my face.
Hear you.
Is that you, Goku?
Yeah, Goku.
Actually, very similar to.
I believe the location is called Raven's Crest. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes, it's the dock that the dock she went to was called Razor Tooth Ma Bay, and the town is called Raven's Crest. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You watch as the guard kind of scratches his chin for a second, thinks. Watch as he swallows something that looks like he was chewing on. Or do you want me to take this, or you got it?
Prefer if you take it at the moment.
Okay, okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So he
Spins on the spot. You see another face on the back of a door.
God.
well, can't say known too much about that. You usually handle a lot of issues and stuff that happens in the city. But this is a poor city. There's lots of reports of lots of people going missing, lots of stuff. I'm sure you know. But, I mean, if you wanted to, you could head over to our headquarters over near the docks. You'd talk to the head guard over there. He could probably give you some more information.
Okay, we'll do that. Thank you very much.
It's just over that way, and he gives you some general directions you're able to follow if you'd like.
All right. I wave to him and say thank you again. I'll start heading towards that direction.
Okay. So you and Talos start heading that direction. Meanwhile, Dane and Milo, it takes you a little while, about 25 minutes. Most of all the shops are kind of closing, but you happen to catch one where you see the purveyor starting to pack up some of their goods. But as you kind of come up, how do you address this gentleman?
Good evening, sir.
Yes, forgive me. I'm currently closing up shop. I will be back tomorrow if you want to purchase any other goods.
Wait. Before you close up shop, would you be interested in this? And pull out the ring.
As you do so, why don't you give me a persuasion or performance of your choice?
Persuasion or performance?
Yes. Like, depending on that, like, if you're wanting to persuade him to not close the shop, or if you're flashing this ring in such a way that will really be eye-catching.
That was performance, so...
So 12, let me roll for him. He got an 8. The glint, you happen to... You try your best, it's not great, as you're starting to get a little tired, but you manage to catch the light of a nearby fire to glint off of it just enough to where you see his eyebrow kind of raise up a bit. Well, I suppose I do have a few more minutes. How can I help you, sir?
Me and my companions, we're fighting in a toy arena recently, and I won this as
How quaint.
part of my...
How quaint. You see him giving you a look as if the way you described it, he thinks that you all were like... He said you were fighting in a toy arena. I mean... He doesn't know Skirmelfit's his thing, so you say that and he thinks that you were all playing dolls off somewhere.
You want this ring or not, fucking asshole?
Did he say that?
No, I don't actually say it like that.
Okay, I was about to say, like, you'd have to roll persuasion with disadvantage if you said that.
Sir, would you like to buy this? What I've seen as a ring of protection, would you like to buy this?
A ring of protection, you say? Do you mind? And he holds out his hand.
I reluctantly put it in his hand.
You see him take it in his fingers, and he kind of holds it up to his eye. He then takes out a little glass and kind of puts it next to his eyes. He takes a closer look, and let me roll some Arcana for him. 12. Yes, this does appear to be magical. I must say, this does look quite nice. I'd wager I could offer maybe 500 gold for it for you. And he looks down at you.
I roll a persuasion and see if I can get him to...
Certainly. Roll persuasion against his insight.
Certainly you can do better than 500.
Perhaps. What, pray tell, kind of price were you looking at?
Something more like 3,000?
You say 3,000, he goes,
Yes.
"Whew. Well. Do you know exactly what this ring does?
I roll deception to see if I can
Yes, you may.
convince him that I do.
Try. You can most certainly try.
Alright, what do you say?
Yes, this ring, since it is magical, it helps protect you in battles.
You know what? Hold on. I want to try something new here. Milo,
Yeah?
try and sell it to me.
Sell it to you.
Try and sell this ring to me.
Well, you
And
see,
we'll see how this roll goes from there.
clearly, I look around the shop and say, I can see that you are somewhat interested in finer things. As well as, this ring, if advertised properly, could draw in a lot more business. Not necessarily just to sell the ring, however, everything else here.
Go on.
And... God damn it, Tim. So you're not just
got a
paying
nibble.
for the ring, you're paying for the advertisement that the ring can draw to you.
Forgive me. God damn it, Tim.
Right?
Am I wrong?
So, it's more like persuade, not seduce, but...
Actually, at that point, that's deceive me.
Or persuade.
Well, that last roll was a deception.
Oh, never mind.
Let's see here. He's going to ponder this for a moment. He's going to hold it up to his eye and inspect it once again. Give me just 1 second, and I'm gonna quickly talk with Tim here, and we'll see how we feel about this.
Alright. Talk amongst yourselves.
Roll boy, damn it!
So, Dane, how's it going?
Sorry, just stretching. Not going too bad. The fight was rather fun. I'm curious to see what else we end up doing here before we end up heading back to the port.
Likewise. I'll be honest, I'm still kind of surprised that I won that fight.
Was a fair fight. But it could have, depending on what had happened between both of our individual fights, it could have turned tables really quickly in either direction.
That is very true.
I did like that thrower though. That was a good hammer.
Wait, the what?
Oh, you never got to see that.
See what?
Talon knows about that one. In one of the random chests that were around the arena, I found what was called a dwarven thrower. Have you ever heard of the myth of a... can't quite know how to explain this.
I'm just gonna say, assume that I don't, that way I don't have to ask if I need to roll a history check right now.
Well, I can just give it to you real quick, Dane, that you did roll exceptionally well. I think you may have got a nat 20 when you, or something really high like that, when you rolled to see what it was. And, like, you know from your ancestors' history, like, you had some ancestors that would use a specific weapon known as, like a thrower, to battle ancient giants, back when, like, some of your ancestors, when they were taking the Black Spires, some of the enemies that they came across amongst, like, goblins and who knows what else, but there were some giants that they also contested with, and... Clearly, with the size advantage, the dwarves couldn't do much except like stub their toes or their shins, which wasn't great. And so they were able to produce and make these throwers that they could throw and come back to them. And they made them specifically to battle giants. That's also why throwers, you get an extra like 1d8 when you attack a giant with it.
Yeah, I did notice that in skill check. I was like, oh, that could be brutal.
Mm-hmm. So dwarf throwers are basically like good for all around combat, but specifically they're made to combat giants.
Very good.
Well, I'm glad that I am someone of my size rather than giant.
Well, it's
Anyways, the
weapon.
when you guys finish, the merchant is going to sit there watching the two of you somewhat bemused. Oh, done talking?
Yes, we were just waiting for you to examine it.
12.50.
I'm sure you can still do better than 1250.
12.50.
Can I roll with this persuasion to give him offer more?
You certainly try.
You may try.
20?
Ooh, 20. What price do you give
Make
him?
a counter offer.
I'm gonna say 2,500.
Let's just say for shits and gigs here.
Damn it.
1,500. I gotta admit, that was not what I was expecting that roll.
Definitely not.
I was hoping, like, maybe...
What was that, nat 1?
No, I got a 19 roll.
Oh, okay, I see it there now.
Yeah,
I thought you rolled it in the DM side.
no.
Alright, so Milo, you got a counter offer of 1,500. What do you do with that?
2,250.
Roll for it.
Make a roll for it.
Okay, let's go!
Ooh.
All right, let's see. 2250 it is.
Yes!
Jeez.
And he
Making bank,
he watches. He
bank.
opens up a. He kind of goes under a couple of his crates where he removes one, and you see him open up a small chest. And before he quickly counts it out, and he hands you what appears to be a bag that's smaller than normal. But as you open it up, you look at inside, and you see that it's comprised of mostly platinum pieces instead of gold. Will this suffice?
Can I count it and then see if I can make a sleight of hand roll and skim a few coins off the top there?
You certainly get a try. Sleight of hand.
I think you're a little short here.
Ah! He just beat you out. I assure you that when I counted this out, I was quite precise, sir.
I'm gonna quickly count again. Like, oh, my bad. I see the extra few pieces here that I was missing.
I literally beat you by 1.
Oh, damn it.
You bastard.
And then he kind of holds the ring up. Well, hopefully I could still make a profit off this. Ah, well, I suppose that's my problem now. Thank you for your business, sir. Was there anything else that I could assist you with?
Nope, that's it. Thank you. Bye.
Have a good day. And Dane, you watch as Milo kind of scurries
Bitch, I'm
out.
gone.
Sort of speed runs out.
Okay.
Oh, I'm expecting Milo to just, like, grab the bag, turn, and gone.
Oh, I miscounted. Up. Okay, never mind. Bye.
I kind of just look at Milo, basically speed walking out the door, look back to the shopkeeper. Thank you. Yeah, words. Thank you for your business there, good sir. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Walk out.
Yes, to you as well. And then he goes back to packing up all of his goods. So, 250. So you have 225 platinum pieces you can add to your inventory, Milo.
I just... Yeah, okay.
Because he gave you all 2,250 in platinum, because it was much smaller, and it seems to him to be a little safer than carrying a ginormous bag of gold.
Fair enough.
2,000 pieces of gold? That's a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you two leave the market and begin heading your way back to the tavern, we return back to Dallin and Talos. As you find yourself on the wide expanse of a dock, you can see, you smell the salty air as you're getting closer, as you're following the directions to a T. You see lots of sailors starting to tie up some rigging, and you see a few ships taken off, but then most of the ships seem to be have their sails raised, and it seems the business is slowing for the evening. As you're walking, you see a quaint little building. It almost looks like a miniature fort, but it has only one door, a couple slits for some arrows, and only about 4 portcullises that kind of stick on the top. It looks to be about the size of a house, but it almost looks like it's trying to mimic that of a giant fortress. And you see a couple guards standing outside of it.
I would say, you think this is it?
Pretty sure. With as fortified as it is, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, guess I'll walk over there.
I'll walk with you.
Thank you.
Nah, Talos is just gonna leave you and just have you just stand around and do nothing.
Good luck!
Okay, as you walk up, one of the guards looks at you,
Hey, what's that over there?
raising hands, and goes, "Halt! State your business."
Hi, I'm Dallin. I'm here to I'm here to talk about a missing person that I'm trying to find. They're not, I don't think they're here, but I just want to see if there's any word around. Like, get some leads.
All right. You'll want to talk to the captain then. Very well.
Yes,
Head on your way in. No funny business.
thank you. Will do.
And you watch as he opens the door for you and returns back to his post, keeping watchful eyes. As Talos, you'll notice that both of them have a lingering eye on you. As you can tell that they're not quite used to seeing a dragonborn.
I give a respectful nod and just follow.
Right. And as you make your way inside, the room is quite plain. You can see a lot of crude wooden tables and chairs. You see several guards sitting at some, currently with some scribes scribbling on some paper and moving them over. It sounds as if a lot of people are doing some kind of work, but it's kind of hard to tell what kind of work. You can see at the far end a heavy-duty looking wooden door with a couple iron bars at the top of it, and behind that you can hear some distant off like groans and some kind of murmuring behind that door if you listen closely enough. But about just in front of that door, there is what looks to be a much nicer looking desk, and seated at it, you can see an individual. He's currently scribbling on a couple of things and kind of scratching his chin, and kind of notices as you two walk in. And he has an air of being in charge about him, you could say.
I'm gonna knock on the door, like kind of like just let him know that I'm right here, just like in case he hasn't fully recognized that we're trying to talk to him.
Approach.
Thank you.
He gives you a nod into a couple of chairs that are in front of his desk.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's gonna go sit down, the one closest to the wall.
Evening, you two. How may I help you?
Yes, I'm I just came here to see if I could see if there's any word about missing persons over nearby Ravencrest. If you guys hear anything from there.
Another missing person. Alright, what information do you have
Yes.
about them?
I was talking to her father, back over in Port Lamontagne. Out of character, is that the right place? Out of character, I'm saying this.
Yes, Part
Yes.
Lamontagne is where the woodcarver you met, he was talking about it.
All right, thank you. All right, she originally lived over in Port Lamontagne, but she went over on a voyage over to Mawtooth Bay, over in Ravencrest. But he never heard from her once she got there. She never came back. So I'm just I'm trying to figure out what might have happened to her, so I can try and at least tell him what happened, or if I can bring her back to him safely and sound. Her name's Sophia.
Sophia. Let me. Hey, and you watch as he kind of turns, and there's a nearby. It looks like he might be a guard, but they're wearing loose clothes, and they appear to be laden with a lot of scrolls and books and whatnot. Hey, can you bring over the file of missing persons? Certainly. And they rush off. It'll be just a moment. Ingalad Epilisek, head guard here of Northern Antiva. And he holds his hand out to you.
My name's Dallin, and I shake his hand.
Yeah. As you kind of take a closer look at him, he seems to be about a middle-aged half-elf. He's got a short blonde mohawk and sharp blue eyes. He stands only about 5'1", but he is extremely beefy.
Man, it's thick.
Mm-hmm. You can tell that he's a head guard for a reason.
Gotcha.
We get a lot of folks missing around here, I'll admit. I'm not quite sure. I honestly have a tough time keeping track of it all myself. That's why we have these files. I'll see what I can find, but I just want to let you know that if we don't find anything, that... there's not much that we can do. This world's a big place.
Yes, I just wanted to see if I can hear anything, see if I can get a better lead on what I've been given so far. If it might help you, her full name is Sophia Dunham.
Sophia Dunham. I'll definitely need that. Okay. And then, you watch as the individual comes back and brings back a file, and then runs back and then brings back another, and another, and another. There's about 6 boxes that get put next to his desk. Oh dear.
I have a bit of a missing persons.
We're a bit of a very popular location. We get a lot of ships coming in and out. A lot of folks go missing from pirate attacks, and sometimes it's hard to keep track, and word doesn't always reach us when they've been found or not. But you said Sophia Dunham, right?
Yes.
Let me take a look here at the files, and he kind of skims through, and you can see that there are some tags sticking up that indicate letters. You're not sure if that indicates if that's categorizing something in some way or another, but he seems to know his way through it. Let's make him roll. 13 plus. Let me see here. Nothing there for Sophia. Let's try Dunham. Alrighty. He continues to skim through it. Nothing in the missing persons reports, unfortunately. Not seeing anyone by either of those names. And he kind of rubs his chin for a second. Ooh, net 20. Perhaps, maybe they weren't reported as missing, at least here. By chance, would you happen to know what business she was on?
No, not really. Her father just told me that she went on a voyage.
Curious. And you said Ravencrest, correct?
Yes.
Do you happen to know any additional information, perhaps what ship she was on, or mayhaps any sort of identifying things about her?
Apologize as much as I'm going on right now. I told you that her name's Sophia Dunham. She went on a voyage over to Ravencrest. More specifically, Razortooth Mabe.
Razortooth Mabe. Well, unfortunately, from what I can see here, we don't quite have any sort of information that can assist you in your search. By my best guess, that would indicate that she hasn't been to Antia before, or at the very least, never logged in her stays. So, if I'd had to indicate, and you said you started your search from La Montagne, are you some investigator or some sort of gun for hire?
The father helped me improve my craft on wood carving, and
Or like
he
a
told me
personal
about.
request.
Yes, it was a personal request.
I gotcha. Well, unfortunately, can't do much for you here, but if I had to wager a guess, you see him kind of pull out a map of the land, and we'll swap you over. Here's the map I have of us compared to Dundras. As you well know, we're here down here on the left corner here, and he points to the island Tiva. And over here, way off the distance, wow, you came a long way. Right here is where Port La Montagne is, and he points over to the bay that you know was where La Montagne is. And
Yeah, it was a long voyage. We had to fight some pirates.
right here we have the Kingdom of Razor Crest. Now the bay, the Razortooth Maw Bay, is right there. It is quite close to where we are here, but we haven't had anyone report any sort of wrecks and any survivors or casualties befitting that such description. So unfortunately, that is about a couple days sail from here. But I can tell you this. If there was any chance of finding her, it would be somewhere between Razorcrest and La Montagne. There's a couple islands in between, and I've heard sightings of some sort of leviathan in the deep waters in between.
We had a little bit of a run-in.
Yes, we did. That was a very scary run-in.
You're lucky to be alive, then. Heard that thing is absolutely monumental in
Half of
size.
it. Yeah.
I've been to Razorcrest a few times myself. I will tell you that bay is not something to take lightly. The map forgives it, but essentially, closer to the land, there appears to be these spiky protrusions that come out of the water. A lot of ship has sunk in that bay because of it. Over the years, they've managed to clear out a good section of it, but even still, they have docks that go deep into the water just to be able to allow ships to dock there appropriately. The land there is quite nice, which is why there's a whole kingdom and whatnot, but As for your friend, I'm afraid that's not much more that I can. Raven's Crest. As for your friend, I'm not quite sure what could have happened to her.
Hmm. Hopefully we'll be able to find her.
What do you think, Talos? Think it's the next place we'll be going?
So we'll definitely have to. We'll probably have to head over to Raven's Crest eventually if we can't get any more information. But for now, thank you very much.
Of course.
Yes. Just so you know, I'm at a point where we saw the Leviathan. We saw the Leviathan this way, just in case you think it's prudent to inform people just to be careful around that area.
He looks at where you're pointing the map. I'll make note of that. I'll have a couple people I can inform about that. We're not quite sure what to do with it. The Leviathan itself hasn't seemed to be hostile, but we'd like to keep an eye on it, because you never know. Anyone that may... Well, let's just say that if there were reports of it being violent, I doubt there's anything we could do about it. Or, if it has been violent, I doubt there's any survivors that live to tell the tale.
It does seem to attack elephants. Not elephants, what? Whales.
No doubt
It
something
does
for
seem
it
to be
to eat, I
attack whales.
imagine. Well, thank you for the information.
Did I hear something about whale elephant?
Don't worry about it.
You've heard of owlbears. Now get ready for elephant whales.
Oh, that'd be dope, though.
Congratulations!
A whale with a trunk
You've now
and
created a
horns.
scary new enemy.
What have I done?
The unyielding whaleophant.
Anything else I could do for
That'd
you?
be so cool. Anything you can think of, Talos? Take that as a no. Thank you for your time. I really appreciate it.
Certainly. Sorry I
Hopefully
couldn't
this
be
gets
more
me
help.
closer to finding her. No problem. You've helped me enough already. And I shake his hand.
He shakes it back and then returns back to his paperwork. Could you come get these reports? Yes, sir. And the gentleman comes back over and he starts grabbing up the boxes and taking them back to where they were.
Well, at least we were able to get some information.
I was really hoping to get some more information on it, though. At least we got more on it.
You have learned that Sophia most likely did not go westward towards the Isle of Antiva. So if you minimize the area where
Yes.
she could have been.
Yeah, I mean, it was a long shot to begin with. I just wanted to see if there was any word that came out about her.
I'm just surprised at how many missing persons reports they have here.
Yeah. But as you've seen the whole entire area, it's not exactly a welcoming place.
True. Well, we best get back to the inn. Tomorrow, I believe, Captain Barbosa will be heading back. I believe.
Yeah.
You don't need to miss the
Alright.
boat.
Okay. So, as you two start heading back, you actually manage to meet up with Dane and Milo as both of you finished your business at about the same time, and as you were walking back, you converged on the same street.
Gentlemen, good to see you both.
Oh, there you are. You as well.
Everyone for stealth.
Sure. Anyone that wants to, you can roll to see if you notice Milo.
Which role would that be?
Perception.
I don't see him.
See what?
I doubt I see him, but
So was the first roll like just the regular one, or
The 26.
yeah? I was like, what I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah,
So
the
that is
26
my
is...
stealth roll.
Yeah, that 26 is his stealth. So yeah.
Mine still says it's rolling. And yeah, no one sees him.
So as you walk, you see Dane heading back towards the tavern.
Greetings, Dane. Where's our little friend?
And as you look, Dane, Milo, who was just there, is now gone.
He was right. Damn that halfling sometimes. Milo, I know you can hear me nearby. We're going into the inn.
Yar, I don't think he be know who this rail person be.
Stepping from around a corner, you see the red clothed Rail Whitfoot suddenly appear.
Rail!
Where have you-
Been a long time no see. How you
Mr.
doing?
Whitfoot.
Where have you been?
What are you talking about? I'd be here the entire time.
Hey Milo, could you roll a quick deception for me, just so I can check on something real quick?
You done goofed, kid.
What's her just dripping off the side of my face? I'd be here the whole time.
Fate mustache and beard fucking falling off of it. Literally, you know that adhesive that you see from like cheese stretches and shit? That's what the glue pulling away from his face looks like right now.
What check would that be to contest it?
For deception, it would be insight.
I don't appreciate what you did.
Right. It was like that Dr. Evil. Right.
Oh, I'm the one that doesn't see him. Doesn't realize it. Oh. Music just immediately goes away.
Don't mind that, just doing a thing real quick.
Dong.
Alright, so you all are back together again. Where do you head from here?
What time is it?
It's getting about 8 o'clock in the evening. It's getting quite dark at this point, and a lot of people are starting to head back to their homes, or you see a few drunkards starting to wander the street.
Okay. Well, I don't know about you guys, but Dallin wants to go get something to eat.
You'd be down with that.
Yar, that'd be a fine good idea, lad.
Thanks, Rail. Give me 5. Let's go. Come on.
Don't get your hopes up.
Okay.
Alright, so you want to look for an establishment to eat at, or did you want to head back to the Hero's Rest to take some of Lure's cooking?
Lure. He needs the money.
Let Dallin speak. Anyone else?
That's fine.
Not familiar with this Hero's Rest, but that'd be a good idea.
Oh, just follow us, Rail. We'll show you where to go.
Alright. So then, as you all begin leading quotation marks Rail, quotation marks, back towards the Hero's Rest, you head down the same street, and you know quite the way at this point. You've been there a few times. It's not too terribly hard to find. But as you get closer, you do hear an unusual sound. It sounds like hammering, like like sounds of construction. And you start to see actually a crowd of more people than you would expect, kind of forming up just ahead of you.
That's strange. I can't really see above it. Hey, Talos, you're tall. Can you see above what's going on?
I'm gonna take a look at me. I see 12.
12. As you kind of look through the crowd and whatnot, you peer past and you're able to somewhat see a couple buildings that you think you kind of recognize, but they look different.
Hmm. Hmm.
Those lot. Oops.
Hmm.
They might be
Just turn it into villagers. I'll give you one. I'll give you
Sorry about that.
5 weeks for an emerald.
So, as you all, as you kind of peer and you start to make your way through the crowd, you look and you see that all the people are kind of gathered. Like you look down the street a little bit, and they seem to be pointed. Everyone is looking at this building that's in front of you, and as you kind of take a look, you realize that. Let's see. What can I? If anyone who wants to, roll me a history check.
Sure.
Rail knows exactly what's going on.
As does Dane, I guess.
Oh wow.
Meh.
As the fucking crash as the crash comes.
Talos trips and just eats it.
What?
No. Just the timing of that. It was.
Oh, there's a check.
Comically
What are we
funny.
checking for?
History.
History? Gotcha. My bad. Had to deal something.
12. So I'd say Talos and Dalen, you're kind of having some trouble looking through some of the people as people are just kind of like pushing and whatnot. Milo, you're smart enough that you actually hop on top of Talos, and you're kind of on his back a little bit, and you get a gaze above the crowd. And Dane, you manage to get a break of the action where you look at the building that everyone's staring at, and it's got a fresh set of paint, and some of it's a lot more fluid now. You see what originally was the Hero's Rest, but it seems to have combined with the two buildings on its left and right side into where it used to be a small tavern. It now looks to be one giant building now. Not giant, but larger building. And as you take a look, you see as people are trying to line up to get inside, where in the front you do actually see the Hobgoblin Greenie Max currently standing guard and acting almost like a bouncer, checking people and then letting some in, but then letting some forcing some people to walk away. And you see him kind of step aside for a second as two dwarves come out of the main building, and in their hands, they have a sign that they heft up to a couple other dwarves that are above the door, and you hear a more bam, 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 bam as they hammer it in, and as they kind of finish up and look, you see that on it in common reads, Comet's Landing.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh. I mean, Miles is the only one that can see this. Guess Milo and Dane.
Yar, I think we've been headed in, boy.
I think
There you
that's
go.
I think that's sound.
And so do you make your way up towards the door?
Yes.
Yeah.
As you do, Greeny Max immediately sees the three of you and beckons you forward. And then upon seeing Rail, though, he kind of squints a little bit. Who's this one?
Listen, lad, I think it's in your best interest you get me in.
He's with us,
he
just
work-
ignore him.
I'd be working for Milo.
Oh yeah, does Dane and Talos know that this is Milo?
Yes.
Talos does, you're the only one that doesn't.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
turn
that
over
was
to
the
look
one
over
that
to Greeny
thinks
Max.
he's actually Grail.
I'm gonna look over to Greeny Max like, he's with us. Pardon his foul mouth.
Go in.
Ah, much obliged.
And so as you kind of go past him, he kind of still gives you a second glance, Milo, but some other people try to squeeze it behind you, and he immediately steps behind you and goes, "Not you." And he has a growl that makes them kind of step back a little bit. And as you all make your way inside... Give me a sec. You once again see the interior of what was the hero's landing, except now you actually see a couple set of doors on either side of the room. One close to the staircase and one on the opposite side that seem to lead to the other buildings. The entire place has been revamped. Inside, like the tables, or like you see finely crafted tables with seats that actually, instead of just being wooden seats, they actually have some sort of cushioning on the bases of them. Something that is incredibly shocking to see, as that's something that's some pretty good quality stuff. And as you continue to look around, you see that the amount of patrons that are in there are a little bit fewer, but they seem to be more refined. And
Whoa.
you see lots of workers kind of busting around. You see a couple elves and humans going to tables, taking orders, and then rushing back towards the to where the counter is. And there you see Lure, who looks a lot happier, currently serving up some drinks, and his counter is revamped as well. The counter looks very well crafted. It almost looks like maybe made out of mahogany wood. And behind him, you see barrels and barrels full of alcohol, you would assume, as well as many bottles on some shelves. Like, this entire place appears to be just completely redone. It doesn't even almost hardly look the same as it once did. And you see a few people going into the door behind the counter into what you know is the kitchen area.
I'm gonna go up to the counter and ask Laura to come over.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm gonna go over to the counter and kind of try to wave Lure over.
As you do, you hear him go, 1 second, and then you watch as he finishes pouring 2 mugs of ale, and then slides it down to a couple patrons down at the bar, and then kind of goes over to you. Yes, sir, what can I get for you?
Do you happen to be able to spare a moment or two for an old friend, you could say?
Certainly. And he kind of looks over at one of the servers, and he kind of waves them over, and the server nods their head and takes a spot and kind of walks over to you. Yes, is there a question or something you need? Perhaps a room you were looking to obtain?
Be here to speak business on behalf of Milo.
Roll me a quick deception, just real quick.
Deception or persuasion?
Deception, just to see if, and he's going to roll insight to see if he can look past your disguise. He matches.
To be fair, though, I am actually, like, acting, or not acting, but, like, am this character, because I do have charlatan background, which allows me to create the fake persona.
Mm-hmm. But you didn't put on. You just put on the costume and whatnot, and you're acting differently. But you still kind of still have your old face, I presume, right?
Yeah.
So he meets, he beats, and so as you say that, he kind of looks and wait, and he kind of lowers his voice. Milo, is that you?
Damn it, yes, it is.
Oh,
Everyone's annoyed it's Milo except for Dallas.
what are the rest of you doing, by the way?
Dallas gonna go up to his room and grab the book of like that Varys translated to common.
Okay, so you're gonna be heading
And
upstairs.
he's gonna try and read it.
And Talos
It's
and
about
Dane.
the bullets.
I'm going to go get some food.
Okay, so you're going up to the counter then.
I'm gonna be kind of admiring the workmanship that's been done. And then afterwards, gonna go try and get a nice drink.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's easy enough for you to marvel. You recognize good dwarven craftsmanship. Like it seems like they called in the experts for renovating this place, and it definitely shows.
Dane approves.
Okay, so as you two kind of go get your drinks and food, Lure looks at you and goes, "Oh, I'm so glad you returned. So I hope you're not mad. I took what you invested, and I have done all this. I purchased the two buildings at the side here. All the rooms that are up above, the original rooms, they're completely redone. They're now the VIP rooms. I call them the star rooms, like comets but stars. You see, you get it? And they're like anytime you're in town, they're all of yours. Oh, and yes, and I renamed the place. Here's Landing. Here's Rest. It was a good name and all that, but for the amount of investment that Comet's company gave, I had to put you all in the name, and so I thought about it, and I thought, Comet's Landing, it was perfect.
Well, I'm very happy about the investment that I made previously. However, I have a business proposition for you.
Oh, another? So something else you wish to offer? I mean, we're increasing the rooms. They're all well furnished, and our staff has increased. We got lots of great food coming in now. I imagine we'll be the talk of the town.
So I see that you've bought the two other buildings beside you, correct?
Yes.
Do you have any plans for one of them yet, or have you already have plans for both of the buildings?
Well, one of the buildings had lots of rooms, and I was planning on using that to, of course, furnish the inn. I would have the VIP rooms directly above here, and then, of course, that other building just to the left here. And he kind of points to, he points right to the right of the desk to what would be the left side of the building. Over there, that's where has all the rooms. I was planning on making that the brand new inns, and then, of course, on the other side. It was more of a not like a normal living space. I wasn't quite sure what to do with it. I presumed that I would have the dwarves knock down a few walls, add some more, and make it just have a bunch of rooms, you know? Just have a lot of rooms for the tavern or something. That's what my original thought was, but did you have something else in mind?
I'm gonna pull out 3,250 gold in total, so instead of platinum. All that. Set it down on the.
He pulled out this bag, and this time around, like you see that he's not nearly as fake, but he still goes, "Oh."
And I'm going to then propose that he.
Sorry, I don't swing that way.
Come on.
How would you be
Here's too
interested
easy.
in going partners on a trading hall as well?
Trading? Like, oh. Well, I never thought, but wow, with all that, certainly. oh, I could use that. And then you see the gears start turning in his head. Yes, yes, yes. We'll have this be, of course, the VIP and all of your company stay. And, of course, this will be where the main food is and where we would serve drinks and most of the business. And, of course, over there, we'll have, of course, all the rooms and people will stay at the inn. And then, yes, in this other building, yes, it'd be perfect. We could set up the, yes, and and you see him clap his hands. Absolutely. Oh, what a venture this would be. Oh, we could make so much money.
We can talk terms later. However, I'm going to slide the bag of coins to him. That is my down payment. And like I said, we can talk terms later.
Oh, certainly, of course. And then you see as he takes it and he walks back over to where you originally had informed him to hide stuff. But this time you see that along with it being still, well, like, it looks almost invisible, you actually see as he picks a couple things in the floor, almost as if he's unlocking something, and he opens up, it actually opens properly, like with a hinge and everything, and right below you see a actual safe, which you watch as he quickly dials and moves it and rapid speed, opens it up, and then drops the bag in it.
Hold on a second. Do me a favor as well. Roll me a perception check.
Me?
Yep.
Funny.
As he opens up the safe, you hear a faint hiss, and you see what appears to be a quick flash of fire as he drops the coins in.
Fuck was that?
Irritating.
Hold on a second, I'm gonna send it to Tim so that he can actually do the voice. But
Okay. So while we're waiting on that, as you two get your food and drink, you get the dwarven ale, and as you drink it, the swill you got before, it was passable, but this time, when you're served up the drink, you're not even asked for any money or anything. The server simply looks at you, nods their head, and then gets you a tankard, and it is incredibly frothy at the top, and as you take a drink of it, it has an incredibly rich and deep flavor to it, and it's strong, and like you realize this is some really finely made dwarven ale. And Talos, as you order some food, you hear the server go, right away. And then they talk in like that really quick and like a restaurant jargon that you hear sometimes if you ever go to like a family diner or something, where they say a couple words that apparently speaks volume somehow. They do that to the back room, and after about 15 minutes, as you're kind of sipping on some beverage of your choice, you get brought out a actual plate. It's not just made out of wood, but it seems to be made out of glass. And on it is a simmering steak, cooked to your preference. And it's got some mushrooms on the side, and some side of like mashed potatoes, and it smells delightful.
I'll be.
Right, and so as he then closes the safe, and as well as the door covering the safe, Milo, he goes back over to you and goes, it is perfectly safe now. It is well guarded.
What was that though? Fucking fire came out!
Oh yes, that. So, with how much money I have, and of course, as you know, around here the docks can be quite dangerous. I simply went out and I found a nice creature at the market. It's a miniature dragon. that I'm keeping down there, and it's using the safe and the gold there as its hoard.
Are you like fucking paying the dragon also? What the fuck?
Well, I'm feeding it, of course. I mean, it's kind of a mutual thing. It's quite young, so it knows enough to survive or whatnot. You've heard of pseudo dragons before, haven't you?
I roll a history to see if I have or not.
Certainly.
By the way, I just posted a picture of
I saw that.
this thing in your.
Oh, Lord. 17. Let me double check a thing here.
It is just big enough to actually, like, be on the coins itself. So it breathes a rather large amount of fire, but for what it is, it's tiny. It's about the size of a gold coin.
So, as he says pseudo dragon, you haven't had any personal experience with one, but from what your understanding is, pseudo dragons are essentially they're basically smaller dragons in a way. Usually, people with that are of magic persuasion use pseudo dragons as a familiar to assist them with some of their workings, their magic and whatnot. But you do know that they have really good senses. They're resistant to magic, and on occasion, whoever they kind of bond with, they have some sort of limited telepathic link between them.
Right.
Yes,
I see it.
thankfully it wasn't too terribly expensive, but he seems quite happy here.
I see it.
Of course, and he allows you behind the counter and brings you over to it, and he opens up the hatch and whatnot, and just below, curled around the safe, you see a red-scaled tiny dragon. And it kind of looks up at you and hisses a little bit. But upon seeing Lure there, it kind of calms down and snuggles closer to the safe.
That's fucking sick.
Yes, he's
I don't
quite
care how much.
delightful.
I don't care how much that was. Fucking amazing purchase. Fucking 10 out of 10.
Thank you. I'd hoped you would approve.
For those of you that are wondering,
No, they don't get to know. They don't deserve to know.
I was just gonna share.
Come on,
a
I wanna
picture
know.
of what
don't
this
get to
thing
know.
looks like.
No.
Yeah.
So I'm envisioning like a tiny, like a shrunken dragon.
There is a story on like Tumblr or something like that. It's literally a thread. You could literally look up like tiny coin dragon horde or something like that, and you'll find this. But that's
like
where I've got.
the Dragon comics.
It's literally so like there's a dragon that never grew to its full size, so it's this little tiny dragon about the size of a coin. You know, about the size of the gold dollar or a silver dollar. And it has attached to this one coin, and that is its hoard. And in order for you to spin that coin, the dragon must go with the coin.
It's adorable.
I remember reading that.
That's like I can see it like gripping onto it, like how a puppy grips onto a toy so hard. It's like, "Run, run."
It's like, this is mine. Those are mine as well, but this one in particular is mine.
Something else you notice, Milo, as you're kind of looking at the thing, Unlike like the depictions of dragons you've seen in some books and some paintings and whatnot, you notice that this little dragon here, at the tip of its tail, it almost appears to have a sharp tip and a bulbous. It's like a bulbous spot. It goes a thin tail into a bulbous spot, and then something sharp protruding from it, almost like a scorpion stinger.
I should not poke that. However,
Oh no, that's one of the reasons why I got this here. Because you see, apparently that stinger there has some very, very potent poison that if whoever it stings, they fall unconscious for about an hour. That way, if anyone was to try to break in and they managed to try to find this and whatnot, this little dragon here would sting them and they fall unconscious, and plenty of time for the authorities to come and arrest them.
I'm very happy that you have that. I'm not jealous at all.
Right.
Alright, and we'll get back to this in just a second. So, Dylan, at this point, you've gone up to the rooms, and you see that the hallway and the rooms themselves are still about the same. But as you kind of go into your room, you see that any stuff that you may have left behind, there's only a single bed, and your stuff is in that room. And instead of the kind of the weird cot or hay or whatever that was there before, and the bland room, instead you see a very finely made bed. The mattress looks incredibly soft. It's actually got bedding, pillows. It even has any of you that have ever seen the Christmas Carol and whatnot, Ebenezer Scrooge's bed. It's kind of got that bed curtain around it, where there's 4 posts, and around them there's curtains. So that exists around the bed, and the curtains are currently drawn open so you can still see. There also appears to be a desk with a fine desk with a chair set up there, and a few candles waiting to be lit. If someone wanted to work on something there, they could. And there appears to be a couple dressers. Like this is if you've ever been to a high, fine, established inn in real life, essentially kind of think of that, an old-timey sake for what you see in this room.
Okay. Well, he's gonna go grab his book and head down to the group.
Sounds good. I think in terms that some people you say is it's dressed up to the nines, essentially.
Oh, okay.
I think that's a good way of describing it.
Gotcha.
Dressed to the nines.
So you grab your book and you head downstairs, where you see, once again, you see Talos eating a steak, Dane is drinking some frothy beer, and Rael is currently with Lure crouched down behind the counter. And nearby, you do also see, as you're walking down the steps, just to the right of you, there was a stage there. Originally, you saw it, but the stage was covered with crates, and it wasn't really used at all. But now it's been completely cleared. It's got dynamic lights set up around it, and on it is currently a couple bards currently strumming some instruments, tuning some flutes, and providing some nice ambience music for the patrons.
Okay, sounds nice. Dallin's gonna go up to the group and ask for food, as he's trying to look at this and understand what it says.
Yes, right away. And you watch as they bark some more orders. And what's something that Dalen will want? Would he also want the steak and mashed potatoes?
He'd probably more want chicken and mashed potatoes instead of steak.
Gotcha.
Or pork.
You hear them bark some orders back, and after about 10 or so minutes, a which this is at this point there'd be when Milo and Lure would be looking at the pseudo dragon. You get another glass plate brought out, and on it is some nice pork chops and with some mashed potatoes on there. And of course, there's a little dollop of butter on the mashed potatoes, and on the pork chop, it is nice and steaming, and like the smells coming out from it. It smells very deliciously seasoned.
Hell yeah.
And as you eat it, it tastes great. And so,
Lure's outdone himself.
Lure then, as he closes the safe up and whatnot, and tosses a chicken leg over to the pseudo dragon, who eats it up quite quickly. He closes the hatch and stands up and looks over at you. As you can see, I've taken your investment and I've done as best as I can. I wanted to make this place great, and with this further investment, I do think that we'll go over the details later. I'm sure I can find a couple of providers for the shop. It'll be great. Oh, and of course, as he kind of turns to address the three of you as well as Rail. Of course, as thank you all for all of your aid and investment. You all don't have to pay for your rooms or for the food here, and I've reserved the rooms up above especially for you, so long as you're here. But of course, when you leave, I'll have to, of course, rent them out to anyone that wants the VIP rooms. But of course, anytime you're here, I will be sure to replace them and have them move to a nicer room and refund them, of course. But those rooms above, so long as you're in town, I will welcome you there.
Much appreciated.
Now then, is there anything else I can do for you all?
I'm like Talos is like
Mid-bite.
he's focusing on his steak.
Lure, just be sure once you're done tonight, come find me and we'll talk about the details.
Oh, certainly, of course. And so...
You seem, Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, you were saying?
Lure, you seem pretty chummy with Rail. You've never met before. Or have you?
I'm gonna look at Lure and say, I'm real to him. Just go with it, please.
Yes, of course. Rail is a fine sailor, you see. He's been coming around since, while this was still the hero's landing.
Wow. You gotta tell me some of those stories sometime, Rail. Didn't know you were such a well-known sailor.
Hey, well,
shake
to
my
be
head and take
fair,
another drink. Or I take my like this.
to be fair, you never really asked me about my sailing adventures before. Yar har har.
Oh, I'm so sorry for that. Please forgive me.
Well, if that is all, then I should get back to serving. Yes, another beer! Ah! You hear a couple of cheers from down below, and you watch as he rushes over. Yes, and starts filling up more tankards. Right, and
Seems
so
like the place is doing well for itself now.
and of course, Milo, you're brought a plate of food as well of whatever your choice is. What would Milo order?
I feel like Milo would order some smoked salmon, along with like a side of asparagus and mashed potatoes.
Easily done. And as you take it and it's all steaming and coming out, you see some butter, the remnants of some butter over the top of the asparagus with a little bit of salt sprinkled over the top of it. And the salmon as it comes out has some lemon on it, and like it seems incredibly exotic, but the salmon itself, like the fish itself, is incredibly like fresh for what it is. It's kind of surprising, especially since you wouldn't expect to see salmon in this particular region. But it is incredibly flaky and delicious. It is anything you would ever hope it to be.
And with that, I will raise my tankard and praise Lure for his work.
Thank you, Master Rail. Yes.
Hey, we talked about that. Fucking none of that master bullshit.
Of course, sorry. Thank you, Rail. I'm doing my best.
And there goes the Atsun.
I casted message before I said that.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, hey, you sound kind of like Milo.
Is Milo your brother?
Alright, you can see we know each other very well.
And as the evening goes on, and
Squinting at him.
you all are making good with your food, Milo, give me a perception check.
Again.
So you're having a good old time when suddenly you feel a tap on your shoulder.
I'm gonna turn around.
As you turn around, you see a hooded figure in a heavy cloak, and you can't really see their face as they kind of look down at you. But you hear them say, "The boss wants a word." And you see him flash his hand at you, and you see the ring of the Baron.
I'm gonna stand up, kind of brush myself off, and take another swig of whatever I was drinking. Yar, is it okay if I at least bring my plate with me?
And he kind of gives you a nod. The rest of you kind of
grab
see Rail stand up with this fellow that just kind of came up out of nowhere.
Off again, I see.
Lads, it'd be good seeing you for the short period of time I saw you again.
Well, remember, we have a. If you're wanting a ride back to La Montagne, make sure you're back by tomorrow. We'll be at the docks.
Aye, very well. And I'm going to give a bow with a plate of food in my hand. And then walk with these hooded figures.
There's actually a single hooded figure, and as you turn to him, he places his hand on your shoulder and utters a single word, which you don't quite recognize, but it sounds draconic, and then suddenly, you just vanish. The rest of you see as the two just disappear in thin air.
Would I be able to do a perception check to hear what the guy said? If it actually is draconic?
Yes, you can actually.
Okay, cool. Perception +2. Oh, never mind. Nothing happened.
And as you try to listen, and you don't quite hear it, and it does sound somewhat draconic, but from what you could catch, it was a weird draconic. It almost sounded like old or ancient draconic, and you weren't able to pick up on what it was. But the three of you are just kind of left sitting there as you watch these two disappear. And as for you, Milo, within a second, you find yourself the world around you just seems to implode on you, and then immediately shoot back, and you just kind of shudder a little bit. And as you look around, you find yourself in the middle of the Baron's abode, and sitting in front of, right behind where this individual is standing, is the Baron himself, sitting down, enjoying a nice drink.
Oh, hi. As I take another bite of salmon.
Ah, Milo, my lad. Glad to see you're back.
What can I do for you, Baron?
Ah, well, you see, Milo, I've been hearing and noticing quite a bit about your presence here. You made quite a name for yourselves. You've been here only 2 days. And he
Imagine what I could do with more time.
He gives a wave over to the gentleman in the cloak, and he gives a respectful bow and kind of walks over to the edge of the room. Now, you see, Milo, I wanted to bring you here and talk to you because you've certainly caught my eye. First day you're here, you bring me some nice trinkets for me to buy, and then you proceed, of course, to poison your own body, I hear. Something quite nasty, I heard. From what my boys were able to pick up from the priest there, something happened with the bones. Nasty stuff, I must say. I gotta say, you got quite a bit of dangerous side as well as your charming.
I'm sorry, I'm not quite familiar what you're talking about. I know the poison, but I don't know where that came from.
Hmm. Perhaps you best know what it is before you use it on your allies, I'd wager. And then, of course, the very next day, after you get some nice rest, I hear you put on quite the show over on the market side. A few of me boys were saying that you had quite a battle in that Scrimble Fitz arena, I heard. Were able to beat all the rest of your alloys and win the top prize. I gotta say, from what they were saying, how speedy you were, sneaky. Everything I'm hearing, and you got quite the potential. And then, to top it all off, my boys be telling me that there'll be a new establishment called the Comet's Landing over there by the docks. A fine tavern and inn, what I'm hearing. As some apparently a private investor has bolstered its funds and increased its usage. Now, of course, I imagine that that private investor probably doesn't want to this presence known, but if you take a look at me, I don't believe you take me a fool, do you, Milo?
Can I just cut to the chase?
That is what I like about you. You don't like beating around the bush. How about this then? You see, I recognize an entrepreneur when I see one. You come in, you wave your money around, and I got to say, you've quite impressed me. And we're going to move to private chat real quick, as the rest of you, you can go ahead and chat as you wish, but we'll be right back.
Well then.
Oh.
Hi, lads.
So, the Baron is going to be presenting unto Milo a unique opportunity to allow you to be able to basically role play out why you are no longer an arcane trickster and are going into your new archetype.
Okay.
Whether it be, what was it, thief or assassin?
Oh, no. Give me 1 second, let me find it again. That way all of us are on the same page.
I mean, it's technically assassin, but...
It's cooler than that, okay? Don't say that. It's gonna be Phantom.
Yeah, no, I know what it is, but for like... Oh, that's kind of gross. For the purposes that is, what he needs you to do, or he's presenting unto you. He is asking you to take out a thorn in his side. He's been watching your progress through Antiva. He's gotten a little bit of word back from informants in Port Lamont. All right. So, for those of my friends that were left within the tavern, Tim, have you restarted the audio?
Yes, we're good to go. Is everyone here,
All right.
by the way? Do we have Dane,
Yep.
Dallin,
Yes.
Talos?
Yo.
Very good. All right, proceed.
All right. So for those of you that were left behind within the tavern and noticed that Milo suddenly disappeared, just as quick as he disappeared, a mage or figure instantaneously reappears in the exact same spot that he had disappeared from. And laying on the floor beside him appears to be Rail, or Milo.
What just happened?
What?
Figure is going to hand a note to one of you, and just as quickly as he appeared, disappears.
What in the blazes?
Dallin's gonna go check up on
Milo, if you will.
Who's the note given to?
Who wanted to
Why not?
receive the note?
I'll grab it. Why not?
All right. Dane, Milo has written a note which he will now read unto the party, or more specifically unto you, for you to pass information to party.
Milo knew this was going to happen eventually, so he had this note prepared. He didn't trust any of you. He never cared for any of you. The only people that he could trust were those with ill intent, which none of you had, which is why Milo never trusted any of you. Don't go after the people that killed Milo. Forget
Wait a-
he ever was there. And that
Wait.
is all you will ever
I'm
hear
gonna
from
check his
Milo.
body. Just
Roll medicine.
You
check.
may go ahead and check.
medicine check.
Yes. It is a high DC.
I'm like, wait a minute. Did Milo just die?
With your roll, you sit there, you feel along his body, you're looking for a pulse. You can feel the warmth still in the body, but you feel no pulse. For all intents and purposes, this looks exactly like Milo, and he appears to be dead.
What blazes did he do?
Oh, good heavens. As Laura suddenly sees this. Had a few too many to drink, I presume?
Give us a minute. I'm gonna pick up his body, like kind of trying to keep her and head up to the VIP suites and kind of motion for the rest to follow.
His room is just to the second to the right. Oh dear.
I think I'll take another one or two of those tankards with me.
Certainly, just to
Um,
overdo it.
Hold one sec before we get too far with this. And of course this wants to be done. But as you guys are moving forward, basically dragging this now lifeless Milo upstairs.
I'm pretty sure I can carry him upstairs. I'm thinking no.
Carry, drag, whatever.
It's like head bonking on the side of the wall.
Alright.
That was a joke. I'm not really doing that. Talos has a bit more respect for the dead. Or appears dead, I'm not sure.
Oh. Alright. Alright. So, you guys may proceed as you see fit.
I'm gonna place him on the bed. He kind of just like standing there, like.
Yep, there you see in his red coattail and with a very peaceful look on his face, you see Railed Whitfoot.
Well, shit.
If this is another one of his little schemes to get.
You do also
I-
notice a lack of Murphs as well as all of his gear. They seem to be gone.
Now that is concerning.
He still have his hat on.
You hear a ghost come back and say, "If you take my fucking hat, I will kill you," from the grave.
I'm not taking the hat. I was gonna take it off and set it next to you. Jesus.
said that? I'm like, I'm like outside of game. I'm like,
Go for the light. Come towards us.
I'm like outside game. I'm like, how?
I see.
Yeah, if Miles still has
He's in
the
the
hat
walls.
on, Alan's gonna take the hat off and set it next to him.
They're in the walls.
Then I just like put the pillow under his head, like make it as comfortable as possible.
How do we know this
Like,
is
I know
actually the?
I know.
How
he's
do we
dead.
know this is the
Alan's
real
doing
one?
this.
Oh,
This could be.
Look at Talos.
we
What do
could
you
be.
mean?
Alright. Those of you nearby, roll investigation.
It's like, how do we know this is the real?
God damn.
An 8.
Alright. Dallin, you're fairly certain that this is the real rail, but this is the rail, but there is a little bit of doubt in your mind. It's like, maybe he's right. Just a little bit of doubt. Dane and Talos, upon looking at him, you clearly see, oh, this 100% is the real rail. He,
No, they would
he
do me a
even has that
smile.
smug, shit-eating grin on his face.
Made one one deal that must have gone bad.
Might be able to investigate further.
No, not at this time.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, all we can do is see, maybe be able to bring his body to that priest and see if we can give him his last rites. It's the least we can do.
My
Yeah.
thoughts exactly.
Alan's gonna
Or if
pick up
anything,
the body.
To death.
Running around with all that coin must have finally caught up with him. One too many business ventures.
Dallon's gonna glare at Talos, like kind of like shut up.
No, he's got a slight point. Rail, I am sorry. I'm gonna have a look to see if any of that is still on him, because that will determine something at least.
Okay. Give me a sec.
I thought I was the real of the party. Jesus Christ.
Right?
The dwarves have a love of gold. I don't have a love of gold.
I'm more worried about that. What happened to that mimic?
All right. No to
How do I do
Medina.
a D2?
/ roll 1d2.
See if I do this right.
1 is normal, 2 is the other.
Okay, that was wrong. Dang it.
Yeah. So it'd basically be that.
Two.
That's how you would type
Gotcha.
it.
Okay, I did it wrong. Okay. I did slightly wrong. I didn't do it fully wrong. Whatever.
It happens. Fucking children.
What did we decide on? For which side that would put me?
This is normal.
Okay.
Someone rolled we got a 1.
Yeah, no, this is actually an entirely different check than what you think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look at both of them. I'm gonna say, you stay away from his body, or we're gonna have problems. He is our friend.
We should at least give him bring him to the priest so we can get his last
Yes.
rites.
But don't you dare take his belongings.
Dane, from what you are able to see with your roll, he has everything. Like, from what you can... With that roll, you're like 99.999999% sure that he has everything. From the feather in his hat down to the gold at his hip. He looks exactly as you saw him. He even has the plate of food in his hand.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, what did he do?
Oh, didn't he say something about? He said he was meeting someone in the city.
Would you have heard that?
That's why I don't actually know if you... I can't remember if you did actually say that you were meeting the Baron, or if you just said you met with someone.
No, the Baron's name was never said in the interaction at the tavern. Like, this figure walked up to him, said the boss needed to see him, and like, anyone that may have been even slightly hearing would have heard something about the boss, but they wouldn't have seen the ring or anything else.
Yeah. I don't know what to do.
Or take him to that priest.
You all hear a knock at the door. hello, is everything alright?
Undertaker.
Fueler.
The door opens and you see Lure looking in. Oh, you all are in here. Is he alright?
Not quite.
No.
Sadly.
Sadly, you can't mean to say that he's...
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, we're planning to bring him to the priest to get his last rites.
By the gods. We are about to make a business deal.
Wait, I'm gonna check and see if his mimic is alive.
Murph's is gone.
Oh, Murph isn't on him.
Didn't you say he had everything on him?
His clothing.
Ah.
Not his gear.
Huh. Okay.
Didn't you guys say the dagger, my bow, and worse was gone from my body?
Yeah, the body has
So-
nothing.
Give me a second. I've got to switch over to my phone. My headset's dying. But from what you guys can see on him, everything except for his weapons and armor are there. The only reason that you can think of is somebody stole it off of him to sell. So I will be right back.
I'm still, my brain's still trying to get the fact that I'm like, is he really dead, or is this for real?
Alright, Dalton's gonna stiffly walk past everyone. Just like he's done with this conversation, he's gonna start walking towards the priest.
Oh, I'm so very sorry for your loss. This is quite a lot for me to take it as well. If it all would please you, I know you're all about to leave. If you so wish, I can take care of his body and go through the proper burial procedures and everything. Allow whatever, if he had any gods that he worshipped, they'll be sure to accept him. Oh, my word.
I don't think he saw the gods.
Oh, well, I'll still make sure he gets a proper burial then, if that would please you all.
I had enough time to check his body again, investigate further from what I found out.
What did you roll
What
previously?
little I found out. I rolled a 17. Yeah, 17.
I would say with that check, like, you did a pretty thorough check yourself. I don't feel like Dallin would, especially overcome with the emotions he has. I don't feel as I would say you could, but it would be with disadvantage this time.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's... Okay. Investigation. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah, with the emotions just welling up within you, you just, like, you look at him and then you have to turn your eyes as you can't bear to look at him anymore. Because along with the fact that Rail was a good friend, to realize that Rail was actually Milo, it's been quite a lot. You're just wondering, and you're just pondering. You're like, why didn't he tell me?
Okay. Well, Dallin's not leaving this room. Just so you guys know.
It'll probably take a few days to get him buried, but I'll be sure to keep this room sealed and the body nice and safe until then.
Thank you.
I'll be sure to honor his memory by going forward with the trading post deal that he and I were working on. I'll find the finest traders around,
Let's
and
do that.
this place will be a And he just kind of turns away and walks. And so you're all just left there with the body.
Jeez.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Did he say anything to you guys? Something out of the ordinary?
No, from what I recall, you just said he had some business to take care of. I told him to make sure he's back before tomorrow. I know we had our differences, we didn't get quite along, but still, I wouldn't have wanted this.
Fuck.
God damn it, Milo.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's
No,
not
it's
wrong,
not
but
wrong,
god damn
but
it.
still, damn, that's...
What?
This is supposed to be a serious moment, god damn it.
No, we don't need to.
As you all are just sitting there taking it all in, you feel the weight in your eyes starting to grow as you realize it has gotten quite late, as it's getting close to midnight at this point.
What we can do is, I just have to want to speak with Barbosa, Captain Barbosa tomorrow, and see if we can find a way to keep his body at least preserved and bring him back.
That might be for the best. At this point, the priest is probably asleep.
Yes.
Damn it, though.
Well, you guys can go to bed. Go ahead.
Are you going to be alright?
Yeah. Dallon's gonna go over to his room, pick up the Murph sculpture. He's gonna work some more on that.
Sounds good. If you want to roll for it real quick.
Performance. I think he was done carving it. It was more just painting now.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 15. I'd say with how late it is and that roll, you get the base layers and everything all painted in, and you get some of the bulky work done. You don't take too long because you're feeling real tired, but it's coming along. You feel as if you take one more time, like another, just sit down to do the detail work and everything else, it would come out really well.
Yeah, Dallon's not going to bed.
Okay. And then Dane, are you doing anything?
I'm just gonna head downstairs to the actual
Alan?
cabin itself. With
You said you're not going to bed?
Yeah, I'm not going to bed.
Alright. Dane, I'm gonna allow you to finish. Dallin, as soon as he's finished, I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna head on down to the tavern bar downstairs with the obsidian that I got from a while ago, and just sort of sit down there for a bit.
I've taken 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
If you have not slept through the night, you have taken 1 point of exhaustion due to the mental and physical distress that you're currently going through.
And Talos, was there anything else? Was there anything you were doing before bed?
I'm gonna make a prayer to Bahamut for Milo's spirit to find its proper place, and that he for him to be for like anything that he may have done that might have offended Bahamut, but to forgive him for his transgressions.
Go ahead and roll a religion for me.
Holy shit.
Ooh, wow.
As you speak to Bahamut and you are praying unto him, basically begging the forgiveness of the sinner, you feel warmth within the room that you have not felt in some time. As you are praying over Rail, you know that Bahamut hears you.
And as you finish your prayer and you feel that warmth, do you have inspiration right now, Talos?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay. Well, make a note that whenever you use that inspiration, you can add a +2 bonus to it as well.
All right.
As for the prayer that you did and for that exceptional roll, like you feel a little inspired from it. A little more than inspired, I should say. And as a general reminder, if anyone has inspiration, you can use that to re-roll any check, attack, or save.
Very good.
Yeah, essentially, like gives you advantage. But with his extra inspiration, he can make that check and add an additional 2 to it with that inspiration. A little special homebrew thing, if you will.
Nice.
Okay.
Good to know.
Okay. And so with that, as the evening comes and goes, and those of you who do sleep, you get yourself a full rest. Dallin, you kind of groggily wring your eyes a little bit as you had not gotten any sleep, and you feel quite tired. And the day is yours.
Sounds good. Go up to their rooms and check and see if they're up yet.
So, as you guys are going about your business in the morning, I'm not going to be allowed to actually play this, but this is what you guys hear first thing in the morning when you wake up. Coming from Milo's room.
Jesus Christ.
1 second, still loading.
All right, Dalton's slamming that door open, seeing what's going on.
The priest has arrived and is reading Milo's last rite.
And Lur's
Dallin
there
just kind of
next to him.
sneezes like, oh shit.
Yeah,
Basically, the priest is gonna turn around as if he's been caught in like just lingerie.
I was gonna tell him like, sorry, I thought you were a grave robber or something, trying to take stuff off the dead body.
Gives you a look. And then continues to give the rites.
Dallin just sheepishly leaves the room.
Okay, and so the other, I guess, Dane and Talos, you gather up your gear and collect all your stuff as you were planning on leaving today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Dallin, I presume that you also grab your gear.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you all gather up your gear and you make your way downstairs, you see there's a few patrons. A couple are shuffling in from the new building on the side, whereas on the other side, they're quietly working. But you see a couple dwarves with a big parchment on a work table as they're kind of pointing out a couple things in the area, clearly making some plans of some sort. And Lure is once again at the countertop, taking some orders for some of the customers, getting them some breakfast. And he gives you all kind of a more subdued wave. Good morning. Please, sit and eat. What will you have?
You wouldn't have to have any eggs, would you?
Oh, certainly, for you, anything. And he quickly writes it down and takes each of your orders and sends it to the back. And it's not more than about 10 minutes before all of your food comes out. And if you want to describe exactly what you have, if anyone that wants to describe what they would be eating, go for it.
Just a hard-boiled egg with tea.
Simple enough. And just wanted to get a description, or shall we say that you all eat?
Like eggs with bacon.
Easy enough. The bacon you get, like the eggs are nice and fluffy, and they seem quite fresh. The bacon is a very thick cut. It's like got the nice like combination of having that crunch to it, while also still having a bit of that fatty softness to it, and it's extremely greasy, hearty, and everything that's bad for you, but so good.
I'm having the same as Talos.
Same thing. And yep, you get the same nice, great tasting bacon and excellent eggs cooked to perfection. You're not sure exactly who's behind in the kitchen, but whoever they are, they make some good stuff.
I have a feeling I know who's in the kitchen, but
Idiot sandwiches!
correct. He's gonna be
All
popping
right.
up all over the place.
He is the true god of this universe. He's just omnipresent.
As you all finish eating, Lure kind of like he finished serving a couple tables, and he goes to you all and goes, "Well, I understand that you all are leaving. I pray you have a safe journey. Do not worry about him. The priests are going to go through the proper burial rites and whatnot, and they've informed me it will take a few days to get him prepared. But if you would like, I can send word to you when his preparations are complete and he's been taken care of."
Please do.
We would appreciate that.
Of course. And where would you like me to send word to?
Port La Montagne.
Port La Montagne.
The
Quickly writes that down. All right, I shall send word there as soon as everything's taken care of. I swear to you, as he's invested so much, I will invest everything I can into ensuring that he is at peace.
I thank you for that.
If you ever have someone in the markets vicinity suddenly see someone trying to sell a mimic satchel, call the guards immediately.
Oh, for certain. I'll be sure that I give the guards as much information as I have available, and we'll catch whoever did this.
Or you could tell us.
Oh, if you would prefer, yes, I could send word to you of anything that I find immediately, and that way, if you wish to return to find the killer, you will be able to. You're more than welcome to.
Thank you.
But until then, I wish you all a very safe journey. And he gives you all a deep bow.
As the party begins to finish up breakfast and depart, someone is going to hand a letter over to Lure. Basically, what that is what's in the chat.
Yep, I got it. What is that in memes? It's a very interesting way of eating an egg.
Oh, it's just them eating eggs. I thought it was hilarious that all three of them chose eggs for breakfast.
It's a common breakfast.
Alan chose A's. I didn't know that they were gonna follow my lead.
Well, the thing is like, Dallin chose hard-boiled eggs and tea. And that's literally what's being eaten right there. If you need me to, Tim, I'll tell you exactly what it is that is being requested of Lure, but
Yeah, we can give it that later. So, as you all finish up your business and you head out onto the streets, once again, this particular area is actually a lot busier as than it was. As you see, a lot of people certainly having lingering eyes on this very fancy and new establishment that just popped up here by the docks. There we go. As you all are out there in the street with everyone going about here and there.
Before we leave to the port, Dallin wants to see if the hobgoblin is at the front, or if he's actually at the place right now.
Yeah, as you kind of look right next to the door, there is Greenie Max. He's standing guard there quite diligently with his eyes looking to the left and right on the street, keeping an eye out for anyone who is approaching or anyone that's lingering their eyes a little too long at the establishment.
All right, Dallin's gonna approach him and say, "Hey, was it Greenie Max? Greenie Max.
Greenie Max.
Yes. Thank you for telling me. I just wanted to say we started on the wrong foot. Wanted to apologize. Didn't mean to insult you or anything when you first met."
He stares at you.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to say I'm sorry. That hopefully, if we ever meet again, you don't hate me.
Accepted.
Thank you.
That ain't good. I just apologize for shit.
Fleur says you lot are welcome anytime. I still say you cause no trouble, and you'll be fine.
Thank you. Alright. That's... Yeah. Good talk. Let's go. Get Dallin out of this conversation.
He flares his nostrils a little bit and stamps his feet and continues to look around, continuing his vigil. As you rejoin your companions out on the street.
Okay.
And as you all recall, Captain Barbosa had offered you all a return trip, same as wage as before, with the guarding. 15 gold pieces a day, with 75 for safe return to La Montagne, if you wish to take him up on that.
I'll be one short, but
Well, at least we'll be getting paid to go back over.
True. Favorable outcome, though.
And so you all make your way back towards the docks in the port.
Don't know if you sneezed or coughed, Justin, but bless you if you did sneeze.
I coughed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, the laughing fit earlier fucking fucked up my... Shit. I hurt like hell.
And so, as you all make your way back to the docks, you pass by a lot of people carrying some baskets here and there. A lot of individuals are making their way forward. Let me have one of you roll me a D100.
alright. Do that.
$64, alrighty.
We got a stack of numbers.
Oh boy. Ready? Oh, we've had that one before. Give me another roll. Another D100. I remember that one. Like, he literally had that before. I want to change it up a little. There we go, 81. That one doesn't look familiar. Alright, as you all are walking down towards the docks and whatnot, you do like pass by a couple different stalls. They're much smaller, a little tarps kind of hung up over these carts and whatnot, and people trying to sell some fish or whatnot. And, like, you're kind of used to it at this point. But one particular little lady, she's kind of on her own and on the side of the street. As you kind of start to walk closer, she kind of walks up to you and goes, "Hello there, fine sirs. You look like you could use a pair of glasses." And as you look at her, you see she's holding this. Well, they look like okay pairs of glasses. They're decent enough, and she's currently wearing a pair herself. Yes, with these here you can see much better than you could before. But your vision impaired, that is. And she kind of looks down at the glasses, and then these glasses are much better than the ones I'm currently wearing.
I'm pretty good, thank you.
What about you? As he looks over at you, Dalen.
I'm good.
And for you, dwarf?
Fortunately, I also have no need of glasses, but no, never mind.
Very well. A good day to you. You also, as he quickly rushes off to another pair of that are walking away. Y'all just kind of shake your heads and continue moving on.
That was interesting.
There's certainly a few odd people in these cities.
And so, as you make your way down to the docks, you all can start to smell the salty air, and there's a bunch of people going about here and there. You see, of course, some guards stationed near some crates that have just been offloaded, and you see some other crates being loaded onto some other ships. You kind of scan about, and you see down at the dock about a good maybe a quarter mile down. You could just see the tips of the sails of what you know is the Kraken skull, and so you all know have a good idea about where to head to. And as you begin to walk that way, roll me a perception check, all of you.
Alright. Okay. 1 sec.
Damn, I'm making such low rolls. Oh no, it's not plus B plus 4. C plus 2, don't know why I did plus 4.
Still would be like a 6.
Yeah.
So, Dane and Dallin, both of you were a little more distracted as you're kind of keeping focus on heading that way. Talos, you quickly see something in the corner of your eye, and you grab the collars of both Dallin and Dane just before they're struck by some flying debris as what you could almost, you guess it must have been fish, flies past your faces, and you hear a splash as it hits the water. You're telling me that this here would work great on fish, but do you see that right there? I tell you what, this hot thing you're trying to sell me, this isn't that great. As you kind of turn to look, and you see a dwarf currently yelling at this smaller individual who's a gnome, and let's see, did you want to share it on the picture on General Namfoodle?
Wait a second.
So if you look
Tom
on...
shall enter now.
What the hell do you mean it ain't the best contraption you ever seen? I made it my goddamn self!
Well, if you look at this here, this fish, you said that this here fish was supposed to be filleted quite nicely, and it got shot like it was corn! Look at this, I got hardly a fish at all!
Never said. It would be nice. I just said I could get the fucking fish.
Get your further here, I ain't interested no more.
Oh, fuck off.
Arta ye! And then he just kind of waves the individual away, and you kind of stomp yourself away all frustrated, and you see 3 individuals kind of staring down at you, just kind of in utter shock. One of them is a dwarf, one of them, and 2 of them are dragonborn.
Any of you 3 be interested in buying a contraption of sorts?
Contraption? What type of contraption?
Ah, well, here it be. And I'm going to point to a force ballista that I have created next to me. Ah, this thing here.
Yeah, as you look down at this gnomous individual, you can see that he stands not too terribly tall, about 3'7". He's got himself some fiery red hair, as well as, like... Are you currently wearing the goggles?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
He always wears those.
He's got a pair of goggles that he's currently wearing as well. And he's got himself a... Oh, here, if you look at the picture, you can see there. As he's got fiery red hair, goggles on, he's got a couple bags at his side, and he's wearing a working apron that seems to be kind of scorched in a couple places, as if something may have gone off in front of him.
Hand-me-down goggles? You must be a Weasley.
And the contraption next to me is about the same size, maybe a little bit smaller.
What is it normally used for?
Why don't you point out anything within 120 feet of here? Target of sorts.
Okay. So you're saying it's like as big as your character?
Yes.
Yeah, it's about like
Cool.
3'5" in height.
Alright. How much do you want for it?
What, are you trying to buy it, or are you trying to see it in action?
I would like to see it in action first.
Point it out.
How exactly would I be using it?
Point out a target within 120 feet, and you'll see how it fucking works!
Alright, damn, sorry! Alright, so... I'm just gonna point out a random spot over and point it at the ocean. Like, over there.
Nanfudu, as you look where he's pointing, you see the top of a mast where there's a flag on the top of a ship. In range.
Very well! And then with that, do you want me to make a roll for this, or...
Yeah, go ahead and make whatever roll is necessary for it.
You know what?
Oh.
Do it with performance. You are trying to show it off and sell it, after all.
The 15 hit?
Let me see here. I presume this is the cannon?
Force Ballista, yes.
Yeah, that hits. As you kind of aim it, you aim it like a master at work, and you let it go, and as all of you watch as this bolt comes flying, and you watch as the shaft holding a flag at the top of the ship shatters, and the flag just shoo, whoop, 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 and then falls down to the deck. Before you all hear, "Yar! What was that?"
Oh no, that wasn't the Kraken's skull, was it?
No.
Okay, fuck. I was gonna say Barbossa's gonna be pissed.
I'd be more scared of bars.
Now,
That's your
after
stuff.
seeing it in action, would you still like to purchase?
What type of ammunition would I be using?
That's the thing about this. It doesn't need ammunition. It regains it itself.
Oh. How much would you be selling it?
Let's say... 50 gold.
50 gold? Yeah, I'll take that.
Hey, Nam, roll me a perception check real quick.
Me?
Nam.
Man, gotcha.
Is it perception?
Yes.
Okay.
As you're making this business deal, you look behind Dalen to see the ship which Pelagi struck down. There are currently some guards talking to an individual, and he's pointing in your direction.
Oi, how about we discuss business elsewhere? This does not look like a good spot for this right now.
Walk and sell, walk and sell.
I'm gonna kind of grab Dalen's hand and kind of start walking away in the opposite direction of the guards that I see and start trying to keep selling him on this.
Do you resist, Dallin?
I mean, Dallin was wanting to buy it, so I was like, he kind of lets it happen.
Okay. Dane and Talos, you watch as Dallin is currently getting dragged in the direction of the Kraken's skull by this dwarvish guy that just shot a ballista bolt at a ship. Are you two doing anything about this?
We're gonna go after him. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, just gonna follow them. Like, oh no, I'm not getting part of this.
Anyway, as I was saying, this contraption here can shoot any object within 120 feet of it. It's
120.
really nasty. And if you do hit, say, anything bigger than me, or as like you, it'll push them back about 5 feet also.
Oh. Is it like a backpack? Or is it like you actually have to lift it around?
Ah,
Even better, I'm gonna snap my fingers and the Force Ballista is going to start walking alongside of us.
So, why does this contraption have legs?
you see, I can make it that way.
Stare at Dane like, don't question it. It's a thing of beauty.
Well, I'm just confused as all.
Hey, now.
I've seen some construction.
Yeah.
Roll me a quick perception check. As you're having some close, you're real close to. Oh yeah. As you're trying to sell this, you do notice that on the hip of Dallin here, or this dragonborn individual you're trying to sell, you do see what looks to be a bit of a crude, but what appears to be a pistol of sorts.
Oh. I see you got yourself a pistol there. Mind if I take a look at it?
Oh yeah, sure. Just don't run off of it, or else I'm gonna take your legs off.
Well, I
Feature
mean,
to the sequel.
if you give me 50 gold for this ballista here, it could be yours.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna give him the gold. I'm also gonna hand him the gun. I'm also gonna stare at him intently while he's holding the gun.
And make an intimidation check.
I mean, he wasn't trying to intimidate, but yeah.
Okay.
Intimidation check.
Yeah, but still, this is a very intense stare from a dragonborn. Like, dragonborn generally have a resting, like, angry face. It doesn't. They can't help it. I mean, dragons are just angry in
Plus
general.
7. Okay, 21.
Yeah.
Okay, then there's no need to be this angry with me. I'm just
Oh, sorry, I'm
taking a
not
look at.
angry. I just don't want you to run off of it.
How about you just chill the fuck out?
I'm chill. I'm sorry.
Can I roll
My
investigation on his gun?
Sorry, what was that?
Can I roll investigation on his gun?
Yeah, go for it. Wow, with a 21, as you kind of have a quick once-over with this pistol here, you notice that it's a bit of an older model than what you're used to seeing, and it doesn't take you that long to figure out that this appears to be a homemade pistol. There's not even a serial number on it. It's kind of interesting that way.
I'm gonna kind of scratch my head, like,
It's kind of odd. Why the hell doesn't have a serial number? Even mine here has one.
Oh, it was homemade. My mother made it for me.
I see that. It looks like shit.
I'm sorry, what?
Your body here, it looks like goddamn shit.
Dallin's gonna punch him.
Do you allow this, Nam?
I'm going to attempt to get out of the way of it, but
All right. So roll. We'll have you roll with athletics versus your dexterity.
This is non-lethal damage,
Actually-
but Dallin's punching him for insult his
about-
mother.
How about he just rolls for damage?
Sure, roll to hit.
Okay.
We'll see if you can hit him. So it'll be 1d20 plus your strength. And are you proficient with unarmed fighting?
It says I have +6. I guess. Is that there must be something that fighters have?
Huh, I suppose so.
I don't know.
I guess they are proficient with all weapons and whatnot.
Okay. 15.
You hit?
Alright, go
Yeah,
ahead
that
and
one's gonna clock him in the face.
roll 1d2 for damage. Plus your strength.
1d2. Okay. I mean, it's 1d2 plus my strength.
And what kind of damage is this?
Bludgeoning.
Okay, so I'm resistant to bludgeoning damage, so I'm gonna take half of it.
Okay.
Alright, just take like 2. Take like 1 damage or 2 damage. I don't know. Take 1 damage. Donald's not trying to kill you. He's just trying to make you know that you kind of fucked up.
Alright, so Nam, as you said that the growl, you hear a small growl and you see the fist coming, and it's a little quicker than you were anticipating, and you get clocked in the jaw for 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay. Fight you want, I see.
And as a
All
bonus
right,
action, I'm
all
going to
right.
rage.
If you want to fight, you gotta get a fight.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
I'm gonna Talos is gonna step in like, all right, that's enough.
I need to roll a 1d2.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting real quick.
Okay, I don't change. Gotcha. Wait, fuck, did I say that?
No change.
Oh well, they don't know exactly what that means.
I mean, honestly,
So as you
that's basically the damage Reggie did to him. So
Oh yeah.
So after clocking this, you see this this gnomish figure just start to reel. Like his face starts to turn almost as red as his hair, as he is clearly furious.
Can I move to pick him up?
Oh no, not again.
You can certainly try. You can make an. You can certainly do a contested athletics check, and
Gotcha.
I believe. Let's see.
Wouldn't it be a contesting athletic check, or if I want to, I can use an acrobatics check?
Yes, but while you're in a range, you do have advantage on stealth checks and saving throws, or strength.
Strength checks.
Strength.
But yes, I know. That's what I was asking about that.
Okay.
So,
Athletics. That is a +3.
Also, did you apply that resistance
18?
before or after raging? Because you wouldn't get like
ooh.
you get that
yeah.
resistance after
I don't
raging.
make it.
Yep, that's my
Can you
bad.
guys like stop this? Because I'm fighting a barbarian because he raged. Please stop this.
Yeah, that's fine. You kind of like you both start to try to get into a grapple with each other. You try to see if you can pick him up, but you find your hands getting slapped away by this smaller individual. He seems to be much stronger than he looks.
I was picturing like slap fighting the hands off, like get off me.
Since he's no longer going to grapple me, I'm going to take my light hammer and beat him across the face with it.
Are you okay with this, Dallin?
I mean, I did punch him, so
All right.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
So 21 hit?
Question.
Yes, it does.
God damn.
I'm guessing am I stood like roughly next to Dallin or like nearby him?
I'd say you two are relatively close by. So after this
damage?
here,
Gotcha.
after you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, now it's I'd say
I'm actually going to use my.
Gee,
I
wait,
know
no.
that-
Sorry, Dallin, you take 4 damage.
Huh?
What?
Did you
Because I'm
misclick the strength?
No, I'm using roll 20, so I roll everything myself. But I forgot when you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain a bonus to damage roll.
Right.
Okay. Alright. I must say, don't insult the things that my mother made. That was a gift from my mother.
And Dane,
And
you
you
were saying?
insulted it.
No, I was just gonna say I was gonna use my sentinel attack to like put my shield in front of Dallin, blocking the blow.
Okay, you could do that if you want. So as the hammer comes across and is about to clock you in the head, Dallin, suddenly a shield comes in front of you. A dong. There's a gonging sound as your hammer bounces off this very nicely made shield. Nom.
Ooh.
That's enough, you two. If you're gonna do
Agreed.
this, not on the docks.
Yeah, as you say that, you see a couple guards currently looking in your direction. Nom.
Well. However, this gun could definitely use some upgrades.
And I will return Dallin's pistol.
I'll take it like, you need a better way of saying with it. Put it in my holster.
So messed up.
I'm going to then go out of rage.
You drop your
I
rage.
kind of dust myself off.
Yeah, after a couple seconds where you're no longer attacking and no one's attacking you, you feel your blood going down from its boiling state, and you kind of.
Forgive me. I should probably introduce myself. My name is Namforo Boningolus. I am the greatest inventor in all the lands.
I can't take you seriously with that name.
You're gonna be okay, Justin?
What did Justin say?
Not responding.
I cannot take you seriously.
We've broken him. GG, guys. GG.
I win!
Alright. Well, Dallin's gonna say, well, I would say it's a pleasure to meet you. Namfoodle?
Yes, that's correct.
But you did just insult something my mother just made. So fuck you.
Well, it isn't as nice of a piece as mine.
And I'm gonna pull out my own pistol.
Al's gonna investigate because he likes guns.
Go ahead and roll for it.
Okay.
So be aware, just because it's a nice gun doesn't mean you have to admit that it is.
You don't know Dallin.
Yeah, as you look at his pistol, you see that, like, your mother did a good job with that pistol, and like, recently, Balrus work on it to help clean it up and make it look a little bit better. You notice that this Namfoodle's pistol is a little bit more streamlined. It's got a little bit more slickness to it. It's got some engraving into the sides of it. Or actually, do you have a good description for your pistol, Nam?
Actually, I just
He
posted
just showed her
a
a
bit
picture of it.
Oh, okay.
in the
Is that two
Discord. No, it's just one barrel.
barrels? Okay. Let's say that's dope as hell.
So you see this single-barreled flintlock. It's got some nice carvings in the handle. It looks quite slick for much nicer than yours. Your mother's was a little bit more wooden and crude design. Like, for what she had, it was great, but you could definitely tell that there was a lot more time and effort put into this pistol. And you can't help but feel a little
Your
jealous
gun
about
is
it.
nice. Your gun is nice. But don't you ever talk about my brother's gun like that again.
No promises.
Dallin might hit you with this.
And I might
Nam,
hit you again.
roll me
So Dallin would
another
not say that.
perception check, Nam. Alright. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. So what might be the two of yours names?
As I point towards the dwarf and the dragonborn. The other dragonborn, I should say.
I am Dane Blackspire, the Karamazov Mountains.
And he looks up at you, Talos.
And you?
Talos Maximus, Paladin of Bahamut.
Ah, Paladin, I see.
Hey, Dane and Talos, why don't you roll me perception checks real quick? And Dallin, if you want to. While this interaction is going on.
Damn it.
You don't
Yeah,
notice
good
anything out of the ordinary.
perception checks.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
God damn it.
1 sec.
Roll20 really dislikes you.
Was this perception check?
Yeah. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
I'm gonna use my luck. I'm gonna use one of my luck to re-roll that.
Okay.
So I'm like,
Jeez. Like, literally all of you got either a 4 or a 3 except for... Like, literally none of you broke an 8 there. That's crazy.
there.
Ah, there you go.
There we go.
As you've introduced yourself, you hear some muttering, like, with just at the tip of your ear, and as you kind of peek your eyes around, you do see some people talking to some guards and pointing in your guys' general direction.
Is there a reason why people are pointing at you?
Who, me? Or would it be the two of you? Because it seems like, Dragonborns aren't quite common around here.
Yes, but we aren't the one that fired off a ballista.
Yeah, your friend there was the one that pointed towards it, so it ain't my fault that I shot it.
I'm wondering if the guards might wonder if you have a permit for that.
Does your friend here have a permit for his gun?
Look here. Just because I sold it, I loaded it, I built it, I fired it, doesn't mean it was my fault.
Where could the three of you be headed?
As I completely change the topic again.
Fort Lomontagne.
I'm gonna just cock my head, like my head to the like the very like. What are you up to? And you remind me of you're reminding me of someone.
Do you say that or no?
No, it's like just that look.
If you'd be interested, I might be able to accompany you in your... here.
I'll look at you guys.
Perhaps
You
we
decide
got
this.
off on the wrong foot, okay?
You think? Perhaps. We certainly did.
Yeah, Nabuda, you've been having a tough time trying to sell some of your stuff, and you've been looking to get off of Antiva for a while, as you've been feeling a lot more heat from some of the local guards and everything else. You feel as if you need to make a very quick escape, otherwise you're not quite, you're certain that you may not leave Antiva for a long time, but you haven't been able to secure any sort of passage as of yet. due to a lack of gold and not being able to having any luck finding any sort of passage that can deal with you.
I do have to ask though, are any of you of the stealing type?
The what type?
Stealing thieves, people that
I just like glare at him right now, like.
Now you look at the big dragonborn, and you can almost see like an otherworldly glow starting to emanate off his body.
No, you're not. You said you're a fucking paladin. I'm not talking to you on this.
So is
Down
he,
the
and I
hall.
noticed. I nudged my head toward Dane.
Ah, very well. Did you, other dragon?
Or would I know he's a dragon?
I don't think so because he does have a mask on. He tries to hide that he's a dragon.
However, doesn't the mask only like cover the top part of your face?
But
Yes, it covers the top part of my face and my snout.
And with
let's
the height
just
of
say that, given height, you can infer that he's just a little bit taller than a human and an elf. So you can probably infer that he is,
You might also think he's a
but
lizard
you're
folk.
not quite sure.
Pretty sure the scaly hands kind of give it away.
Hey,
Assuming
how
that
about you,
he.
scaly boy? Are you of the thievery type?
Alan kind of like looks down, kind of sad, like, no, but we used to have someone like that.
Ah, good riddance. Can never trust those kind.
Okay, I have to make another roll.
Go ahead.
Aaron, calm down, so I can just stop doing these rolls.
Is Namfoodle just a walking, talking shit poster?
apparently, goddamn.
As you all having a discussion, Talos, with your kidder here, you hear some heavier footsteps behind you. Excuse me.
Oh, hey
Yes.
You look around and you see a guard there. We were informed that there was an illegal discharge of a weapon over there. And some of the people have been indicating that this individual here is the responsible one.
Me?
Yes. And that, as he points at the contraption next to you, Dallin.
Yeah, this contraption is mine now. It's not in whoever did that presence anymore.
He sold it to you?
Yeah, he sold it to me. I don't know who you're talking about. The guy might be here.
And do you by chance have a permit to sell on the dockside? As he kind of glares at you. Yar! There be y'all! As some very bolsterous voice suddenly interrupts this, and you all look, and you see Captain Barbosa walking up to you.
Captain.
I told you all we'd be leaving right very early in the morning, and you'd be running late.
We had a bit of an incident last night. The loss of
We'll talk about it on this ship, aye. Guard, be there the issue here. Why, yes, this individual is under me employ. Don't you worry, whatever problems there be, I imagine we can look past it. And anyone wants to, you can roll a sleight or a perception check real quick. As the captain puts a hand on the guard's shoulder.
Oh, now I get a good roll. Thanks.
Okay,
Game.
I'm still rolling up crap.
And none of you see it.
I don't see it with a 20.
Nope, you do not.
Wow.
Fuck, okay. No, it was a dirty 20.
Good roll. I will say you did a good roll, but his was better. I imagine we're quite amicable, ain't we? I suppose so. Be on your way. And cause no trouble. The guard then stamps his foot and then turns and walks away. He looks at all of you. The captain looks at you all. Well, shall we return to the ship? What about this here feller? Got a fiery hair about you, lad.
Sorry, my internet just cut out there for a bit. I didn't hear any of that.
He looked. He kind of looked down at you and was like, "You got a fiery hair about you, lad."
Yes.
I believe he's looking for passage off of this port.
You know. Well, why don't you come along with me crew here? I imagine that I might have something that might be of interest to you.
I don't remember ever telling you about me needing passage, but okay.
And so you all followed Captain back to the Kraken Skull?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So, you kind of watch as some of the guards are still keeping an eye on your group, but you all get taken back over to the very familiar boat. Namvoodle, as you're looking at the ship, it's a pretty decent-sized ship. You see a good number of the crew on it, and there we go. Shoop. And you find yourself on the main deck as you see a couple of the crew members are still getting a few things packed up and taken care of. The captain looks at you all. Now then, if you wouldn't mind joining me in my cabin. As he indicates towards his door. You all follow him to his cabin?
Yep.
And let me reveal... Boop.
What did you add to it? This whole picture? Did you add to this picture? Like I don't remember you having that little section.
Yeah, I got a little figure for Dallin. Changed up some of your tokens a little.
Guys.
Hey,
One sec, guys.
Changed up Barbosas as well. It looks like.
You are correct. Here, let me change up some of the music as well, because we're no longer in the city.
So got a nice fancy border for Barbosa and Dallin as well.
Yeah. I've been doing some work in between sessions here.
Very good.
All right, sorry, I'm back now.
You're all good. Alrighty. So as let's see here. As the captain takes you all in and he looks at you all. It'd be good to see you all again. I imagine you didn't get into too much trouble while you were on shore.
Well, unfortunately, we've lost one.
I happened to notice there was quite a lack of a halfling with you.
A halfling?
Yes.
Yes, the fourth member of our party.
I'm sorry about your loss. I know you all seemed quite fond of him. Now then, as I stated before, if you be wishing to partake of this journey with us, I'll have the same fare as before, aye?
That sounds reasonable.
Very good. And I suppose, for ye, you look like you're a capable individual. Overheard that that their contraption, that Darlin there has, was made by ye.
Yes, that'd be correct.
I must say, ye and Boris will probably have a thing or two in common.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. I be Captain Keth Barbosa, captain of the Kraken's Skull. We be a privateers of sorts. We work to deliver goods across the sea.
Can I roll an investigation check on him?
That would be insight. You'd be wanting it. Okay, let me roll for him. According to what you can tell, this is a pretty swell guy. He's very charismatic, and he seems like an honest trader or transporter of sorts.
Good to see an honest person in these times. I've had a few run-ins with them, unlikely sorts that I don't want to see again. But I digress. Thank you, Captain, for what you did back there.
Of course, I didn't wish for me best guards to be taken in by the guard, if you could say. And if you'd be interested in a job, I could certainly use one more guard on the ship. We'll be heading back to the mainland of Dundras, to this port here called Port La Montagne. It'd be a fair journey, but if you'd be interested, we'd be paying 15 gold a day, and upon safe arrival, we'll be paying ye 75 gold for safe arrival on top of the on top of the days.
Accept those terms.
Very good. And what be your name?
My name is Namfodo Bondingles, but just call me Nam. It's a lot easier.
Now, it be then. Welcome aboard to the Kraken's Skull. I have a few preparations to make, but if the rest of the crew here wishes to show you the sleeping quarters, and he kind of looks to the three of you.
Aye, we can do that.
Very well.
Very good. Get yourself comfortable. We'll be setting sail before too long.
Captain, before I head out of your quarters, I have something to ask you.
Hey.
When we were last on the ship, I handed you the log from one of the ships from our former voyage. I was wondering if there was anything that you were able to glean from that log.
I'll admit it was quite messed up. A lot of waterlogging here and there. For what I could tell, the majority of it was logs about their passage. Some ships heading northward, it would appear. Not quite to Port La Montagne, a little further northward.
That sounds good. Well, thank you for that, Captain.
But of course. Shannon had a good look at it, but she couldn't quite make good heads or tails about it. It seems that whatever useful was on it was destroyed, and what we could glean from it was not terribly useful.
That is unfortunate, but... Out well. But yes, thank you, Captain.
But of course. It's good to have you all on board again. I reckon it'll be a safe journey. But as ye, just to let you know, there'll be no more cargo we be transporting this time. Our benefactor has requested us a quicker return, so that we may head out with more cargo later. But because of that, we have not picked up anything, and therefore our journey should be much quicker on this. It shouldn't take nearly as long.
Aye, it'll be good to be back in Port Montagne again.
Aye, that it would. Be there anything else I can assist you with?
Not at this time, Captain.
Very good. Off with you then. And he turns to some papers that are on his table.
We all heading downstairs?
Yeah.
Well, these are. I better show you to where all the quarters are, and
I really enjoyed it here. Might as well.
As you make your way down below, you see the familiar faces of the crew. There's a couple individuals that seem to have changed out. There's a couple new faces on the crew, but for the most part, the majority of people are there. As you get to the sleeping quarters, you see sitting down, enjoying a drink of some sort, Walrus, who acknowledges you all as you enter.
On in Belarus?
Wait, did you say Boris?
yes.
Walrus. Why, do you two know each other?
Oh, the captain just said that I might have an interest in him, so...
Ah, yes. Walrus, this is Nam. Nam, this is Walrus.
Ah, pleasure to meet you.
Nice.
And said I might have taken an interest in you. Why might that be?
My phone wants to actually work. Jesus Christ. Actually, I think I am gonna have to have you take this shit over.
Okay.
My fucking chest heaving the way that it is at the moment.
No, you're good.
I'll have to catch you guys another time.
Alright.
No problem, man.
Later.
Good.
See you, man.
I'll try to feel better. Now, as he looks at you, goes, well, do you like guns? Artillery?
Oh, do I? I'm gonna put my gun on the table, and then also call over the contraption that Dallin, quote-unquote, purchased.
Not
Well, you
bad.
meant quote unquote. He gave you the gold. You better keep that thing.
It's not my fingers, and it's gonna come right back to me.
Not bad. I'm the ship's caretaker, you could say. I take care of making sure the ship don't sink. I also manage the cannons, and I tinker here or there.
I do you now.
Aye.
You know, those cannons don't look like much, to be honest. But
Well, those
Like
cannons
what?
have sunk quite a few pirate ships, so I'd say they do their job.
very well.
So, who are you exactly?
My name is Namfuro Bondingles. But just call me Nam. It's a lot easier that way.
Baldrus, ship's quartermaster.
Pleasure to meet ya.
You lot certainly know how to pick out the colorful ones. As he looks over to you, Dane.
They... Apparently, we end up finding a lot of people. They end up finding us most of the time. That's why it's the reason all we ended up getting together.
Shoop. There we go. Get that one fixed now. Alright. And then Balrus kind of then returns back to his drink. We send the sail before long. Get yourself situated.
Very well. We're on you lot.
Oh, sorry, I interrupted you. What were you gonna say?
I just said, come on, you lot.
Okay. Hey, Balrus, can I ask you for a favor?
You can ask.
I'm gonna put my gun as well as my axe down on the table. I'm gonna say, you're an artificer, right? You're an inventor?
I tinker. I showed you how to clean that gun of yours proper, didn't I?
Yes, and I thank you for that. I was curious if you might be able to, there's a way to make this better, make these weapons better. It's a lot harder for me to fight whenever I get into a fight. I'm curious if you have an idea on how I could do that more efficiently.
Let me roll a thing for him.
You know, I'm not the one you're asking. However, I might have just the thing for that pistol of yours.
Oh. Dallin begrudgingly says, "Go ahead, I'm listening."
Barros also looks at you and goes, what kind of idea do you have?
Let me see. Just let me see the gun again. I won't say anything bad about your mother. I learned from my mistakes.
Okay, and Dallin kind of like unwantedly, like he like something like a fork is trying to keep him from giving it to you. It's like there.
And then I'm going to put the infusion repeating shot on his gun.
Hang on, you're doing what now?
I'm gonna put the infusion repeating shot onto his gun.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Is that part of the artillerist, or was that...
That is artificer infusions. So all artificers have it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that real quick. Infuse, there we go. Second level, you gain the ability to imbue mundane items with certain magical infusions. Let's see, where...
Being shot, this magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it when it's used to make a ranged attack, and ignores the loading property if it has it. If you load no ammunition in the weapon, it produces its own, automatically creating one piece of magic ammunition when you make a ranged attack with it. The ammunition created by this magic weapon vanishes the instant after it hits or misses a target.
I like that.
So, as he takes a look at it, you watch as he kind of... so, how would you describe how... What would this look like as you infuse this thing? You like carve some runes into it or something, or
I'm just gonna kind of like. I don't know how I would do this. It doesn't really say
yeah, I was trying to
how
look
to do
at.
this. I'm just gonna kind of touch the weapon and say boop, and then you see like a glow come from the weapon for a minute, and then kind of disappear.
There we go. Infusions. And which infusion did you say this was?
Repeating shot.
Repeating shot. There it is. Oh, dang. Interesting. It does say requires attunement, though.
And he would be attuned to the weapon.
Yeah, but the magic isn't automatically. Well, he's not. Well, how many attunement slots have been taken up so far, Dallin?
It would just be the mask for now. I
Okay.
got rid of the necrotic armor.
Right. All right. So yeah, you would have a slot available. So yeah, so long as you're tuned to this, here I'll copy and paste the description of this. Would you describe exactly what you did to him? And if you do want to, you could do it in character. Because Dallin, you just saw him go boop, and then there was a bit of a magic glow, and then nothing.
What did you do to it?
Yeah. Let's see. What's the easiest way I could explain this to you? Rather before when you could go pew, now you can go pew pew without loading it.
I'm not retarded. So I can fire without reloading.
Yes, however, the bullets that are in there are just your standard bullet, and if you wanted anything better, you'd have to load that yourself.
Okay. Well, thank you.
And in your character Discord, I put the properties of that.
Thank you.
Well, he's done his thing to your pistol. As for your axe, it's a nice axe. Gotta say, though, for trying to combine that little pistol and this big old axe here, I'm glad he did something with a pistol, because I wasn't thinking of anything that I could do with this. Now, if there's a musket, on the other hand, I could do something with that. Kind of an interesting idea,
so?
really.
Oh? Well, I'm all ears.
You're a bit of an expert on this, Nam Foodle.
Please just call me Nam.
Nam. Well, as you could probably agree, that tiny little pistol wouldn't work so well trying to work with this here axe, as after all, to more effectively use this axe, you kind of have to use two hands, right?
Let me investigate the weapon.
The weapon's a battle axe, correct? So, yeah, as you take a look at the axe, it's got two blades on each side of it, and it is quite large. Like the handle itself almost goes the length of Dalin's body, and it kind of just you noticed it earlier as he kind of is hanging on his back. Honestly, like it's a nice weapon. And do you have any physical descriptions for it, Dalin? So perhaps something of its origin may be visible.
It wouldn't actually be double bladed. It's
Oh, it's like a
it
single
almost
blade.
looks like it almost looks like a massive throwing axe.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah, it looks like a massive throwing axe. It has a little bit of a curved handle to it, but it's like it looks like a standard one-bladed axe.
And as you look at it, you do note that while it is a little long, someone who's strong enough could certainly wield it with one hand, but to have the best use of it, they would want to use two hands.
I know people from my guild that could touch a weapon and almost have like a give it like a radiant aura. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do that. However, I know of other artificers like you and I who are able to do that.
You see Balrus kind of pull from his back this long musket. Comparable, that pistol there's quite small compared to this axe. But if you look at this here, and he, like, without even breaking a sweat or even straining, you see as he picks up your axe, Dellen, and then kind of compares the two. This here musket and this here axe are somewhat similar in size, aye? And as you look, you can see that they are quite comparable in size. So while it wouldn't
Sorry,
be...
I was muted.
It's all good. So while it wouldn't be a good idea to try combining that pistol, I do have some old muskets material that I've been toying around with here and there, but haven't done anything with.
Oh,
Well, on this trip, if you want, me and Nam here, we could try to do something with this.
I'd owe you a great deal if you would be able to do something like that.
Have in mind there, Balrus.
What'd you say?
What are you trying to do?
Well, I'm thinking that if we take off this head here and we attach it to here, and he kind of shows you, he kind of points out a couple things, and he like works a little bit on the handle here and takes out a couple pieces of what looks like a flintlock mechanism. And we do this here. I'm thinking that it could be just as sturdy of an axe here, but you could pull this here, and he shows you a spot where some sort of trigger mechanism could be, and perhaps he might be able to shoot something out the end of it.
Ah, yes, yes.
He rolled quite well, by the way, because I rolled for him on to see how well of this concept he could get. He rolled quite well.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
I think the two of us could do that.
Yeah, it'll probably take a few days. But with all the other duties we have on the ship, I'll get with you later, Nob. You seem to have a good head about you, especially with that pistol that you got there. And you gotta say, you got some nice gear on you.
Ah, thank you. I made it out myself.
We'll be setting sail soon. You mind if I keep a hold on this for a while? He looks at you, Dallin.
Go ahead, as long as I can get back. Yeah. It was a gift, so means a lot to me.
Don't you worry. I'll make sure that you get it back proper.
Thank you.
And he goes back to his drink. And Talos and Dane, are you doing anything right now?
Just get sure the gear's all put ready and ready to go for the voyage.
Sounds good. You drop off your gear and you find the kind of the same general cot that you used before. And you simply, you put your gear down. And are you taking off your heavy armor?
From my experience from before, no. I know it would be a little bit of a detriment, but no, I'm gonna keep that on.
Sounds good. And then, Dane, are you going to be taking off your armor again?
I'm gonna take it off, yes.
Dallon's gonna take off his half plate and put on his studded leather.
Sounds good. Make sure you adjust your AC accordingly.
Yep.
And then, let's see. Okay. You should be fine, Nam. I don't believe you have any heavy armor on.
Oh, no, I don't.
Okay. So as you kind of all get your gear down, you hear from the top, "All hands! We be Waymaker now." And you all hear some steps above you, and you hear tick, 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 as chains are being lifted. That'll be us taking off now.
Alright.
Don't know about you lads. I'm going up on deck.
Ooh, likewise.
I'm gonna hit the hay.
Yeah, Dallin, you feel exhausted. Alright, and as you all make your way up onto the deck, now, for those on the stream, the left image here is below deck where the crew quarters is. The middle photo here, part of the ship here, is the main deck, and the top indicates the crow's nest and the sails. For posterity. And you see the captain up at the wheel, getting ready to navigate the ship out onto the open waters. Ah, it be a fine day to sail, aye lads?
Aye.
Definitely feels like a good breeze we've got going on.
Aye, I couldn't agree more. Loose sails! Let's get us some ocean. And the rest of the crew drop the sails. You hear the wind catch it just right as the ship kind of lurches. And you feel yourselves moving as you watch the captain deftly navigate the ship past a couple ships as you all leave the large gateway that you recognize as being kind of the entrance to the port area here, to the northern port of Antiva. And it's not too long before you find yourselves out into the wide ocean, with a few ships kind of coming and going still, but as you all begin to head westward.
Very nice.
Alrighty, let's do some music changing here. Okay, so Dallin is currently resting for now. Is there anything the rest of you wish to do?
He's standing near the stern of the ship as I watch Antiva fade off into the skyline.
Yep. You've been on TV for probably a little longer than you would prefer, but it's nice to finally see it starting to disappear in the distance.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna wander up the stern and just watch it disappear.
You'd only been there a few days, Dane, but you feel like the experiences you had there was a lot.
Yeah, I could say that.
Alright. And you're noticing that compared to your trip to Antiva, you're noticing that the land and everything else seems to be going by much quicker than it did on when you came in. You seem to be leaving much faster. As you watch as the land of the island seems to be going by a lot quicker.
Good riddance.
I guess we're moving a lot faster without the cargo.
That it is. I'm pretty sure with having less cargo, definitely makes us move a bit faster.
Oh yes. Tell us, where are you? Are you just chilling below deck still?
No, I'm above deck. I'm at the near the bow.
Alright. You carried a token still below deck.
Oh, sorry. Thought I moved
like,
it.
how are you gonna hear this?
Oh right, I have. I was about to pull up a couple things for encounters, but then I realized, oh yeah, I actually made my own encounters for ocean sailing.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Oh
Hey,
no.
you were all experiencing it last when we were sailing last before the recording, I suppose. Let me pull it
Yes.
up. I think it was under.
I
Doctor
managed to roll in that
Sheets.
one.
Yes.
Black sails, pirates!
Nope,
I mean-
it was not that one. Sheets, then probably. Ah, there you are. Okay. So, I believe Talos has rolled already, so between Nam, Dane, and Dallin, which of you would like to roll me a D100?
On and on.
Go for it. As
It's
the
roll
water
55.
continues to sail by, and let's see, 55. What was that? Okay. Yeah, that'll work. So, as you continue sailing by, let's have everyone roll an E8 perception check. Except, of course, Dallin, who's currently asleep.
Yeah.
Right.
The rolls are really not with me today.
Yeah, Dane, you're feeling a little wobbly being back on the ocean. You thought you had just gotten used to being back on solid land again, but being on the ocean, you're finding yourself a little bit unsteady.
Oh no, not again.
A little hard to focus. As for Talos and Nam, as you're kind of looking out, Nam, you're kind of idly looking back towards Antiva, the large city that covers most of the island is passing by. You're getting towards. You've moved quite a fair distance, and you're getting to a point where you're getting to the kind of outskirts of the city, to the more less populated spots. And as you look out, you see a dock kind of catch your attention as there appears to be a group of men and women currently gathered on it. And Talos says he kind of sees this. You happen to catch it catches your attention as well as you look, and for your perspective eyes, Talos, you see that they appear to be most of them are kneeling and praying, or at least they're in like a prayer kind of position. And you can see just off the side of the deck where they are kneeled down. You can see some lights bobbing up and down on the water.
I'm gonna do a religion check real quick.
Go for it.
I'm gonna do. Wait, why?
That's a nat
Why?
1. You still got 2 more uses of lucky.
Oh. All right.
Because otherwise, wait, did you roll the same thing?
Your modifier, there's different.
You doing okay there?
Oh yeah, I did. One sec. Something's up with my. Oh, it got disconnected. It was disconnecting. That's why.
Is D&D Beyond messing up on you?
Yeah. I had to reload D&D Beyond. 1 sec.
Gotcha.
+3.
Refresh that and give me a proper roll.
There we go.
There it is. Okay. So, Talos, using your knowledge of general kind of religious stuff, especially seeing the prayer, you see the candles bobbing up and down on the water, and you realize that in these small kind of like miniature boats of sorts, on top of them are placed candles that are lit, and you recognize that they're doing some sort of ceremony where they're praying for the dead, essentially. You'd essentially determine that perhaps the people gathered there may have lost some loved ones or perhaps some friends that were lost at sea, and this is essentially a sort of ceremony that some groups do in order to appease the sea gods and basically ask for them to help the souls of those lost pass on to what comes next.
Oof.
I kind of make like my own, like kind of clasp my holy symbol and kind of like bow my head in respect, but also like for the one that we've already lost.
And as quickly as the ship came upon the spot, the ship's moving quite quickly still, as you only get maybe a minute to see what they're doing and understand what it is, as the ship then moves continuously westward. Alrighty. So, as it continues, the day starts to grow a little late as hours go by sailing. You all keep a very sharp eye. You see several ships passing by you as they're coming in from the north east, with many different flags and bearing multiple different people. Some lay low on the water as if they're laden with heavy materials. And you do see the sun starting to go down as eventually, as the sun begins to set, you see the crew starting to change, and the captain looks at you all and go, just like it was before. If you need be wishing to sleep at night and guard during the day, that seems to be when we get the most action. As he looks at you and Dane and Talos.
I think we can do that again.
Agreed.
Was that darling there feeling alright? I haven't seen him for quite a number of hours.
I believe he was didn't sleep well with the loss of our Milo.
Poor lad. Well, hopefully he'll feel better on the morrow.
Let's hope so.
And as for you, Nam,
Yes.
get yourself some rest. Hopefully we won't be needing any of your services tomorrow, but I can imagine, should we need your services, you'll provide a very explosive assistance.
Yeah, you could say that. However, I believe what's his name? Walrus, I think his name was, is gonna, me and him are gonna work on a project for a bit, but...
Suit
well.
yourself. I'll be heading to the quarters now. Margaret. And just coming up from the steps, Nam, you see a burly-looking dwarf stepping up, and you see him stretch a little bit. Ahoy there, Captain. Fine sailing, I presume? Aye. Fair sail so far. And I pray that the evening will be just as quiet. Well, I'll be sure to let you know if there be anything. Oh, it'll be this here now. As he kind of looks at you, Nam.
My name's Namforo Bonedingle. Just call me Nam. I'm headed here with these three. As I point towards Talos and Dane.
Oh, I see. Well, welcome aboard. I'll be Margaret, first mate of the Kraken's Skull.
I didn't meet ya.
If you need anything during the night, I'll be available here.
Very well.
And he gives a curt nod and then makes his way up to the wheel and takes it. As the captain gives you all a way to wave and heads into his cabin.
Very well. Take my position.
You make your way into the cabin, where you see on the table. You catch the eyes of the cook as well as the one you've come to know as Steve. They just set the table with some food, nice hearty stuff. It's what you're used to when it comes to this ocean sailing. But Steve seems to be in a much better mood than you last remember seeing him.
Hello there.
Settling in here, are we?
Oh, yes, yeah. Ahoy there. I didn't expect to see you all again. But I suppose it makes sense. You were guarding this one, yeah. Don't... he kind of looks over at you, Num. Well, food's here. It's good. Right, Albert? Of course. This food will fill you up. Come on, Steve. As Ober then turns and proceeds to head back towards the kitchen.
Very good.
Well, it was good seeing you all again. Thank you again for sparing my life.
Bearing your what?
It's
Long story.
Very well.
And so you all, I presume, sit down and eat.
Mm.
Yeah. So, as you all sit
Hey,
down
man
and
here.
eat, Dallin, you kind of get aroused by the smell, as you've been resting a good deal. You still feel pretty exhausted, but you're starting to feel a little bit better.
So I still have exhaustion.
I'll say it's been about 8 hours at this point, so you can, you get yourself a full rest in, and you're able to remove that exhaustion.
Nice. Okay. All right. But smells so good.
As you kind of take a look over at the table, you see essentially some the usual. You see hardtack placed on the table. You also see the mugs of ale and, well, not ale, the mugs of grog, as well as some dry food, essentially some dry meats. Very, like, it's hearty stuff. It's good, easy to travel with, but not the tastiest.
Oh well, it'll have to do. And Dallin's gonna start chowing down.
All right, as you all eat and whatnot, it's a very nice hearty meal. Like I said, not terribly great tasting, but it works. And near the end of the meal, Balrus pulls out a couple of pieces and looks at the axe and kind of turns to you, Num. So, I was thinking that if we start working this end here, we can start boring a hole up this way here, and he essentially invites you to assist him with with some tinkering checks.
I'm gonna scooch my chair closer to him and say, about time. I was wondering when we were gonna do this.
Let's see. And I'll say... Let's see... I thought I remember artificers having some sort of, like, check they make for making things. Is that correct?
I don't know off the top of my head. Let me just look real fast.
Let's see. I know you're proficient with firearm stuff.
Yes.
That allows you to be able to do stuff with that. I thought there was a thing here. Well, I suppose I could share this with you now, since it relates to your character as well. Where are you? Here we go. Copy link. And paste. So I shared this with Dallin Resley, because with his particular class, he has access to this, and with Noms, you would also have access to this as well. I've put it in your Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check this to see if this has a thing. It has a good description of firearms and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if it has a... Let's see. Firearm proficiency, yeah. Rarity... missing with explosives. Let's see. It doesn't really explain the crafting, does it?
Unfortunately not.
Let me check a couple sources here real quick. So while we're doing this, Dane, was there anything that you wish to do before bed?
Just checking my equipment, really. Yeah, just checking the equipment, making sure everything's ready to go.
Very good. If you want to roll investigation on your gear, I'd give you advantage on it. $18. You take a good look at your gear. Everything seems to be well in place, and you tweak a couple things. You polish a couple other things, but it's pretty decent.
Pretty good.
Okay. All right. So I will say here that since you both will have proficiency with tools, and so you'll be able to add your proficiency to this. So it'll be a d20 plus your proficiency plus, let's say, I'd say sleight of hand for trying to do some of the finer detail work of the firearm side of it. Ooh, 19, very nice. Let me roll for Baldus.
What level is Walrus?
You don't know.
I'm asking out of game.
I ain't telling you.
Very well. If he's the same level or higher than me, make sure to double his proficiency.
Double his proficiency. Oh.
Yes, because since he's an artillerist, I'm presuming.
He is.
Actually, it wouldn't matter either way. Since level 6 for artillery or artificer, your proficiency bonus is now doubled for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with the tool.
Ah, yes. I see that now. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Oh boy, this could be interesting. This could be. All right, let's see what I got 23. Here. Whoo, that's an 18 on the die. Plus 6 plus. Ooh, that's a very good roll.
You just want one roll, or do you want multiple rolls?
One roll from him, one roll for you. So the rest works out quite well. So, okay. Dallin, what are you doing? So Dane's checking his gear. Dallin, what are you working on as Nam and Balrus are working on your axe and whatnot?
Dallin's gonna get started on this next sculpture. It's gonna be the catapult that he bought. That apparently isn't his anymore.
Okay, you were going to finish up the Murph's painting thing?
I did send you a message about it.
Oh, did you? Ah, you did. Very good. Okay, and... Alright, so yeah, go ahead and roll. You know the roll.
Yeah.
And then Talus. What were you up to, Talus?
I was pretty much just kind of like meditating, kind of just going doing his own kind of thing.
Sounds good. So you take this some time to be in your thoughts, thinking about everything that happened. There was a lot that happened, and like you still kind of feel like in your soul a little bit of ick just from that island. Like everything about it was just kind of rubbing you wrong, and it just didn't feel right. So you're taking some time to kind of refresh your thoughts and clear your mind. As for that 9, I'll say that you get started, but trying to you're kind of getting back from being somewhat exhausted, and you saw Namfoodle's thing while you were exhausted, and so you didn't get that great of a look at it. And so you start to carve, and you have a very rough shape, but it doesn't look anywhere close to what you want it to yet.
Gotcha. Okay.
So see, like out of 4, you have you have 1 out of 4 done. Checks done.
Gotcha.
As I'm tinkering with Balrus on the musket / hand axe or whatever it is, I'm going to kind of look at Dallin and be like,
Oh, my feelings. I just try to get out of here.
and hand him his 50 gold back.
All right. I kind of glare at him. Wanted that thing, just so you know. That was cool.
Even better, I can make it shoot fire.
I got rubbed my face, man.
So Nam, as you and Balrus work on this, very deftly you watch as Balrus takes a couple of his tools, and he actually shortens the handle down on the axe, bringing it down to a way to where you can still wield it with 2 hands, but when he holds it out with 1 hand and kind of points it outwards as if he was holding a pistol, and the balance seemed to work out pretty well on that as well. Then he kind of looks around for something, and you catch you seem to catch what he's putting down, and you pull out of your bag a bit of a drill of sorts, and he kind of gives you a nod as you then put the drill to the top of where the axe is, and you drill real quick, a hand drill, and you bore a hole all the way down most of the shaft without actually cracking or breaking any part of the handle. And as you're doing so, Nam, you notice that like the wood is quite hardy for what it is, and you're not quite sure the make of the axe or whatnot, but it seems to be like it almost looks crude, but very masterfully created. And it's kind of interesting as you're working on it. And so,
Can you make an investigation check on it?
Certainly. $27. Wow. So as you're getting you have a very close look at this, and being a bit of a creator yourself, you're not so much of a blacksmith, or do you have blacksmithing proficiency? I didn't catch that.
I do have smithing tools proficiency, so...
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, that explains why you got such a high roll. As you take a look at it, you take a close look at at some of the more indentions and marks on the blades, and like the blade is very nicely crafted. But as you take a look, you realize that you notice some of the indentions of where a hammer would be put are very widely spaced, and after taking a couple double checks, you realize that when this weapon was made, whatever was used to craft it was extremely large. Like, you recognize when they're, like, from your size and everything, when some smaller hammers would do, would leave the marks they would leave on a weapon, you could easily tell that whatever was used to hammer this axe was large. Like, probably, like, as big as you are. Kind of large.
Wait, say that again?
Like, you could, like, whatever hammered it was probably, like, whatever the size of it was, is probably as big as you are.
Gotcha, okay. I thought it mean like the creature was the same size as me. I was like, wait a second.
No. And so, you note that it's really well made. It still kind of looks crude, so it deceives its make, but it's surprisingly nice and very hardy. So you're not surprised that the wood itself was able to hold up, because whatever wood was used to make the handle, like, it was very solid. And so by the end of the night, especially with your magnificent checks, like, That literally out of 4, that was 3. You got upwards of a 3 success. So you actually got everything ready to go. You would just need maybe another day of working on it to install all the pieces to it to craft what you're wanting.
How long did it take us to do that?
With your checks, I'd say about 2 hours.
Can I take a short rest and make another check?
If you take a short rest, that would put you at close to 1 a.m. As it's getting close to midnight at this point.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, rather than taking a long rest, can I keep working on this project and then take a short rest instead?
Certainly. Balrus, he kind of puts the stuff down, the axe on the table as well as the components, and goes, "Ugh, well, gotta say, this has been mildly entertaining for a change. We can pick it back up later, I suppose. I need some rest."
Oh, no worries. I'll think I'll just finish it tonight.
Suit yourself. I'll see how it looks in the morning. And he stands on up and walks outside. And I assume at this point, Talos, Dane, and Dallin, all of you are at this point probably going to bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Yes, definitely.
So, I assume you take yourself an hour short rest?
No, I'll just keep working, and then once I'm done with this project, then sleep until whenever.
Okay. So, go ahead and make me another check then. Or is
I
it the
did.
24?
That's the 24.
Cocked. That'll do it. So, having all the base work already done, you put everything together and you tweak a couple things, and after with that check, yeah, it'd be about another hour and a half of work, in which you're starting to feel really, really tired. You kind of rub your eyes a little bit as you hold up this axe, and it's a little big for you, almost. It's almost big, but with the trimmed down handle and everything, you're able to actually wield it if you wanted to. You hold up this weird creation you've made, where it's got an axe on the top of it, but then it almost has the barrel of a musket, and you essentially have it's basically an axe gun.
I take it above deck and test it out.
You can take it above deck if you want.
Axe gun.
Yes, let's go.
As you take it up, there's a few of the crew members that are still kind of working. Let me move some people across here. Magram actually sees you come up from the stairs and goes, "Hurry there, lad. What can I help you with? It's been a little late for you, eh?"
Oh, nothing. Just testing out a creation. If you hear a loud bang, everything should be fine.
Nothing dangerous, I hope.
Fire in the hole!
And I'm gonna fire the gun.
Alright, do you fire anything in particular?
I'm just gonna... Do I see anything in the water that I could shoot?
Make a perception check. A 9. It's quite dark out, and you have dark vision, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so if you did not, you would have to roll with disadvantage, but even with that roll, the waters are dark, and you can still see the land nearby of Antiva as you haven't quite cleared the isle, but you don't see any fish, and you don't really see anything.
Actually, Margrim, right?
Aye.
It's gonna be a bit of a weird question, but you got anything that I could shoot at?
He kind of looks at you and blinks for a second. You wish to be discharging a firearm at this hour of the night?
Aye?
Well, there's this bottle here, and he kind of looks over to the side, and you see he's got an empty bottle by the steering wheel.
Perfect. Thank you.
And then I'm going to just kind of toss the bottle up. That way I can have time to grab the axe gun and have enough time to kind of try and shoot it.
Let me double check a thing here real quick. I need to check.
Hey, just a heads up, I'm going to be having to bounce in about 10 minutes.
Gotcha. I believe you were about to wrap up in just a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, I just realized what time it was.
Okay, so he wouldn't have that, I don't think.
Hmm?
What about her? Sorry, give me just a sec. I'm just checking a couple things real quick. She was... Ah, yes. And... Hang on, what level is that spell?
What spell?
I'm trying to see, because then I could help with some things. Okay, it's only a second level. So then, second level. And that's the opposite of what I'm wanting. Well, I think only one particular being could actually have this. Okay, nope. Alright. So yeah, sorry. So you're discharging the this axe gun?
Yes, at the bottle that I threw into the air.
Alrighty. Let's see. What kind of weapons are you proficient with? Simple and martial?
Yes,
And
as well as firearms.
Oh yeah, so okay. So go ahead and roll to attack. You could add your proficiency modifier. And since this will be shooting, you could use your dexterity modifier. Or, let me double check a thing here. No, yeah. So dexterity, so you add your dex mod plus d20 and your proficiency. And everyone else, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, gosh.
Actually, that would be 17, my bad. I pressed 4 instead of 5.
The 17?
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, you
Hello,
kind of throw the
swear,
bottle up,
Nick.
you
Right.
swing the front of the axe around, and you pull the trigger, and you hear a pchee as the glass shatters in the air.
And tell us that'll be a 21 because we're next to each other.
Yeah.
You two are fine. You're still asleep. Dowlin, you wake up to the sound of a gunshot.
What the hell?
What's the douche?
Ah, yes. Thank you, Margrim. I'll be after bed now.
Margrim kind of like cleans his ear a little bit. Hopefully that didn't wake up anyone.
Oi!
Ah,
Oi,
hi
that
there.
noise!
Ah, you see, it's your new, what the hell am I gonna call this? Your, axe gun thing. Here you go.
And you're handed back your axe. You notice that the handle of it is a little bit shorter than it was, but you're still able to use it as efficiently as before. It just seems to be trimmed down from the its original size, just a bit, to be more usable for the average person. And as you take a look at it, you see there's a couple mechanisms near the base of it that appear to be what looks like similar mechanisms to your pistol.
Hmm. Interesting. He's gonna just. So you tested it out?
Yes, just did. Works very well.
Nice. Okay. Well, thank you.
Let's see. Well, dang it, where was that? So, as you take it in hand, the weight, let me see some of the stats here. Where did I put it? There it is. So yeah. It weighs about 12 pounds, and I'll get you all the stats after the stream or whatnot to get you the specifics, but essentially you have a gun axe. You could use it to you could use it to swing at your enemies, or you can use it to shoot with.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Due to some incredible rolls from both Baldrus, and the extra work from Namfoodle. I will say though, Nam, you won't be able to get yourself a long rest in, as you won't have enough time. So you will have to take a point of exhaustion for this, but you feel pretty satisfied with yourself with the completion of this creation.
Oh well. Well.
And of course,
go to bed.
and unfortunately, Dallin, you also will be taking another point of exhaustion, as you were woken up from your long rest, and you won't be able to get to full rest in.
Gotcha.
Oh no.
I only got one level of exhaustion.
Yeah, you got rid of it already, but now, unfortunately, you'll get another.
Oh well.
Okay, so you both head to bed?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. And so, as you both go back to your cots, and you try to get enough rest in, but on the morrow, you know that you like with this sun being woken up suddenly, you're going to be a little groggy. As you all begin to continue to travel on the high seas back towards Port La Montagne. That is where we're going to leave the session for today.
Oh, just so you guys know, what I sent Tim was that I accidentally forgot to say that I put Murph's sculpture next to Milo's dead body.
I'm still trying to figure out what happened.
Milo died.
I'm like, how? What did he do?
Milo died.
I'm dead.
Did he try to freaking sniff the Baron, and the Baron was like, yeah, no.
You don't need to worry about what happened to
straight
Milo. Milo died, okay?
Just like straight to the freaking the Rancor pit.
Milo
Gets into the shadow realm. Go.
Alright, so it's been a little crazy in Antiva, but for the last couple days, completing the arena and getting to this point, everyone gets 1,000 experience points for excellent roleplay and combat.
Let's go.
Right. It's 1,000, you said?
1,000 EXP.
Very nice.
I needed to probably split it up a little bit more, but due to how crazy things have been on the sessions, I decided to just group it all up. Alright. Gonna mute myself real quick to finish up the stream size, so I'll be right back.
All good.
Alrighty. What will happen to our intrepid adventurers next time as they take on the high seas? What new dangers await them? Find out on the next episode of the Adventures in Dundras.